see your fucking hands. Roll over around your neck. Up to top, get it all the way up the left. Up to hold the time to get your head. Up to top, the wrap around your neck. Up to top, get it all the way up the left. Up to hold the time to get your head. Up to change the way to the other. Get out of life.
What's going on? How we doing today? Oh, we already got a follow. Gene Renegraded. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Really. I am. I'm not French, though. So no clue what you're saying there.
It's JCS, and everybody know we the best, and everybody loves Joe Cronin. That's why we all love the tune, and everybody loves out of nowhere. Monetize this bitch is in the air. Run SmackDown reviews, so don't you fear. So tune in every night right here. Yeah, yeah. You know it's Cronin, tell them that we own it. On almost every night, bitch, we got the potion. Laying back in my whip, puffing straight coasting. Turn on the app, it's live, Joe Cronin. Raw reviews, don't forget SmackDown too. He's on Twitch, on Twitter, and YouTube. So if you want a dose, homie, it a real shit. Tune in right now for some heel shit. It's JCS, and everybody know we the best. And everybody loves Joe Cronin. That's why we all love the tune. And everybody loves out of nowhere. Monetize this bitch is in the air. Run SmackDown reviews, so don't you fear. So tune in every night right here. Yeah, yeah, it's JCS. Everybody here knows not the test. Cross Joe on the shelf like the rest. And life goes on, cause we the best. Everybody know Joe states facts. More views than your ass, check the stats. Keep talking till your ass gets smacked. Keep it up, then your ass gets clapped. Everybody tunes in, cause we all love it. Joe's real, he ain't no motherfucking fake puppet. Tells you what it is, homie, and you better love it. And if not, 2 words, bitch, go suck it. JCS, and everybody know we the best. And everybody loves Joe Cronin. That's why we all love the tune. And everybody loves out of nowhere. Monetize this bitch is in the air. Run SmackDown reviews, so don't you fear. So tune in every night right here. Yeah, it's JCS. And everybody know we the best. And everybody loves Joe Cronin. That's why we all love the tune. And
monetize this. Fridays at 11.
Joe Cronin.
Monetize this. Keep counting that Joe. Fridays at 11. Joe Cronin. Keep counting that cash, Joe. Yeah, let me stop by saying this. You mess with Joe, you might as well slit your wrist. I come and get ya, listen and you feel the picture.
Knock your lights out. Yeah.
Knock your lights out. Throw down.
Yes, finally, we're on the air. Yay! I'm really sorry about that, everybody. Goddamn, XSplit was a piece of shit tonight. Now, I've heard from people over the last few weeks, people saying, like, hey, has your XSplit had a problem? I've heard from, like, 4 different people. And every time they said that, I was like, nope, my XSplit's fine. Everything's good, man. I'm ready to go. Nothing seems like a problem. And tonight, that problem that everybody else was seemingly having finally happened to me, so... You know, better late than never, I guess, but it kind of sucked. So, welcome to Throwdown, episode 31 of Throwdown. It's already flying by, man. By now, we'd already gone through an entire crew on Monetize This, if you go back to those times. And let me just unmute Jesse, who's here. I had Troy here, Tommy here. Unfortunately, I had to restart Skype, so then we lost them, so I'm going to give them a call back in a minute. But,
hey, you lost them, but you gained a dead guy. That's all right.
You're a dead guy?
Hopefully soon.
Oh my God! Here we go. I'm gonna get emails.
Oh,
every time you're on, like,
see,
when you
unlike everyone else in this community, I actually mean it.
Yeah. Yeah. Was it a lot of boy who cried wolves around here?
Well, it seems that way.
Give me the list of people that want to kill themselves that are out there.
I wouldn't fucking know.
Well, you just said you knew.
I don't remember names. People hit you up at 3 in the morning with bloody fucking wrists and cut necks and shit. You don't remember names. You just help them and then they move on to the next fucking person.
Well, that's a Wandy.
No, not him. I'm talking about... This has been going... I deal with this shit for years.
Oh, okay.
But Wandy's fine. That was just a... He was just... That was
just a fun night, I guess, is what you're saying.
Well, I don't know about that. It looked like he was having a rough time, but it ain't like... First thing I tell people is if you really mean it, you're going vertical, and you're not fucking around. You know, first of all, that was nowhere near a vein.
Yeah.
And it's like...
Well, I've told people, man.
You know, I hope it feels better. I mean, I told him, I said, hey, you know, I'm here for you. You know, he didn't hit me back, so it's kind of like whatever. But anyway, where's Troy?
Well, he's coming, but you know...
We need a white N-word in here.
What the fuck? You know...
Well, you know why I say that? It's because I'll never forget the night where, like, Heisman was like, come on, everybody say nigga, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Troy. You say it, and Troy's like, I'm gonna revoke my my white person card to say I'm not gonna say that or something. He said the most white person response ever.
I'm gonna say that that was it was all an elaborate plan from Heisman so that someday when he starts his show, he can be like, man, they're all racist over there. Come over here. Here, you want to hear the sound?
Yeah, that's why he's like, everybody say it, everybody, at least once.
And then he's like, okay, I got those sound clips, all right. So like in a few months when he does his plan, and he'll be like, see, they're all racist. What a brilliant idea. And you all, you know, all your inhibitions are down or whatever. And you're like, yeah, you're right, let's just have some fun and say whatever we want to say. Who cares?
Ah, fuck them.
And then the next thing you know...
Well, we can't say kill 2 birds anymore. Apparently.
Yeah. So according to this list here, we got this list. We'll get into that in a minute. I mean, I kind of want to transition right into it, but yeah, let's get into it in a minute. We'll get everybody in here. I can't wait to tell Tommy about that. Now,
Oh, God. Well, he already fucks up. I love when he says a saying.
Yeah.
He'll be like, you ever fuck 2 cheetahs with 1 bone?
Yeah, he's like, this is one hillbilly over the water. And you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Like, where did that come from?
Whoever says that? like one
Well,
hillbilly.
you had him pegged like I was listening to a corrupted, and I don't know what he said, but you like were the only one that got it. You're like, I think he means these two words mixed together. Like, it was, I don't know what it was. I wish I remember. It was like a made up word, but somehow you decoded it. It was.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah, I like our little our RPM needles here, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh, these are for sound? Oh, okay, there we go.
I also fucked up again, so I gotta apologize to everybody. The video is not in 1080 or whatever. It's like 8 something, so I look a little pixelated probably. My bad. In my rush to dude, I had to, I tried to update XSplit, then I had to update the computer, and then when that didn't work, I had to uninstall XSplit, reinstall XSplit, and the whole time I'm waiting there, like, watching it loading, like 33 minutes, it will be done, and I'm like, fucking look, what the fuck? And I opened up OBS, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to use OBS if XSplit doesn't work, and then I remembered how little I know about OBS, and I'm like, I don't want to have to do this. So I was like, I'll spend the extra 10 minutes getting XSplit to work. Because, yeah, now it's not, Ed's view, it's not to kill a mockingbird anymore. Now it's to love a mockingbird. Or to...
They're making some dumb shit up from these lists, that's all I know.
Dude, if anybody ever thought PETA was a real thing, now it's proven that we should just fucking see
this is as real as the DARE program was in school.
The DARE program.
I mean, really, that for real. Dude, I had one of those fucking DARE officers had the dumb... He actually told us in the 6th grade class, someone asked, like, so what do you do when you go to parties and stuff? He goes, well, I stand there with, like, apple juice or something and just look cool and hit on all the ladies. But I don't drink any alcohol. Like, it was the stupidest fucking shit. From that moment on, I knew I was doing drugs.
Well, Troy was in the DARE program. Tell him, Troy.
Well, were you the lion?
Well, I mean, who wasn't? I don't really remember too much about it. Yeah, that was like some elementary school shit. Wasn't it proven to, like, raise the drug use?
I just told you. The moment that dumb motherfucker said what he said, I was guaranteed to do drugs. Because he was a dumb shit. And if he wasn't drugs...
That sounds lame.
No, yeah. I'm going to go to parties and do apple juice. Yeah, those chicks are going to gangbang you because you're a fuck... They're going to turn you into a fucking man. You cunt.
Holy shit, dude. Jesse's fucking wired tonight.
I'm not wired. I just fucking... It's the only time today that I
just feel... I don't want to say what I said last time you got me. You're just on fire is what I mean. I like it. Because, like, I don't have to get mad. You're going at it.
No, I'm already upset, dude. I'm fucking just... Like I said. I meant what I said earlier. So,
are you as...
What are we doing?
Are you as gay as Bailey?
Oh, hell.
The fuck just happened? Troy, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Jesse just disconnected from humanity.
Looks like he's still on the Skype. I see the JJ.
No, he is. I think he just busted his mic or something. I don't know. I think he lost his mind so much he just fucking...
He ascended.
Tommy called earlier and he was... You know, he calls up...
He had a homeless guy with him.
Yeah, he had a homeless guy on his couch, and I could hear the TV was loud, and I could hear him fidgeting with his phone, and I just said, yeah, I just hung up right away on him.
The homeless guy had a baseball bat. I was trying to figure out how much money we'd have to raise to get him to beat Tommy with it to death.
Wait, Tommy called with a homeless guy right now while I was gone?
No, earlier.
No, earlier.
Oh, God, I was going to say, I missed... That's a lot to happen in 3 seconds.
No, when I took Tommy's call earlier, he had a homeless guy on his couch.
Oh, before XSplit crashed?
Yeah.
Yeah, the homeless guy had...
Oh, God.
It's very, it was concerning.
Sure that wasn't his, like...
No, it was his lover?
Well, somebody...
May have been working on it.
Your money's hard to come by, Joe. I mean...
Ah!
Yeah.
Chins!
Chins!
Oh, God.
You.
Hey, Tommy, what's up, bro?
How you doing, Tommy?
Not with the homeless guy there.
How you doing, Tommy?
Hey, what's up, Joe? How you guys doing tonight?
We're doing pretty good, man. Are you doing your holiday deed by letting a homeless man stay on your couch?
That wasn't a homeless man. That was my friend Halen.
Wait, did you just say Halen?
Yeah, that's my friend Halen.
Halen, like Van Halen?
No, Halen. His name is Halen.
Yeah, like Van Halen.
Yeah, like Halen.
No, not Van Halen, isn't it? He's an old
No,
high school buddy.
I know not
No,
Van
I
Halen.
asked
Oh my
Halen
god.
as in the Halen of Van Halen.
Yeah, like Halen.
Fucking Christ.
If you guys want to say he's Van Halen from Van Halen, yeah.
No,
I get that as a
Tommy. Oh my
No,
god,
you
Tommy.
idiot. The question is it spelled like Halen? H-A-L-E-N, like in Van Halen?
I don't know exactly. I think yeah.
Does it sound? I mean, oh fuck.
Either way, it's a
Thanks.
gay name.
Goddamn
Either
Rusty.
way. What the hell kind of name is Halen?
There's nothing wrong with it.
No, I know. I'm just wanting to make.
It's just,
Like Bob and Joe and Dave and stuff like that. Like,
I wish he was
You
still
say
here
Juno?
so
No,
I could
it's-
ask him. He'd be like, no, my name's Steve. I just don't correct him anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely not like Dave or John or Mike or
my
whatever you
name's
just said.
Jethro Tull.
Hey, Aqualung!
Oh my god, I was forced to see a Jethro Tull concert when I was like 11 and I wanted to murder myself.
Oh no.
Yeah, my mother's boyfriend was like, "You're never gonna see anything like this. Like Jethro Tull."
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
No, what's wrong with the little, what's wrong with the little rock and roll flute?
I don't know, man. When I was 11, I was like, I want to kill myself. This guy was so obnoxious, dude. He was like, you're gonna learn about real music when we go to this thing. And he did. He talked.
Oh my god.
He talked
Like
like
when?
Vince.
After the Jethro Tull?
Yeah.
He should have taken you to see like Air Supply.
No, he took me to Jimmy
Jesus.
Buffett and Jethro Tull.
Stick with the Jethro Tull.
Either way, you're gonna die.
I remember at one point he got into that Kenny Wayne Shepherd guy, like right at the end before my mom kicked him out. And I was like, I don't care whoever
The
you.
way you said that, it made it sound like that was why. Like,
Well,
it's-
I mean, no, just whoever, like whatever he was gonna be into, I was gonna not like. You know, if you like it, I hate it. I'll put it that way. I'm going to hate whatever you like.
That's why
I do like Jimmy though a little bit now. Now I like Jimmy Buffett, but I didn't then. He'd be like, "Ah, yeah, come on, day," like all this stupid shit. I wanted to fucking goddamn man. He had Robin Williams like type arms too.
Oh, those big hairy sumbitches?
Yeah, like I wanted to set his arms on fire, but it would stink real bad.
Damn. Dude, that wouldn't take a lot with those kind of arms. You would just be like lighting the stove and...
Listen, talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna see if we can trigger the sounds. I'll be right back. Just talk about Tommy. Here we go.
Super Chat Party.
Someone tell Tommy to stop bringing in strays.
The sense of morality. Tommy, can you stop bringing in strays into your apartment, please? Can you stop bringing in homeless men into your apartment? The sense of morality. Thanks for the $2, man. And again, guys, I'm sorry that I started so late tonight and there was a problem with fucking goddamn XSplit. I've been really busy over this last couple weeks too with all the paperwork. I've been like tired for some reason, and Leah says it's the stress. I don't know how people do this. Like if they find a house and then they lose the house, then they find one, lose one, find it again.
Fuck yeah,
Like,
I got everyone's addresses,
fucking how it
Mom.
works.
I got everyone's fucking addresses, Mom.
What's up, Joe, Jesse, and Troy?
What's up?
I never miss an episode of Throwdown.
Hell yeah.
My recovery from that shitty Raw and SmackDown. Watching Tommy makes it funny.
Hey, Casey Rose, thank you. We love you, Casey. And yeah, this is like the night. This is, I feel like, when the week starts winding up, man. Like after out of nowhere, it feels like it's getting better again. And then Thursday, and then the cleanse really happens on Monetize this Friday night. So yeah, appreciate that. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear these now?
Oh, dude, we heard it right away.
Oh yeah.
It worked great.
We heard it.
Bam. All right. Well, Casey, thank you, Casey. Hey, I'm having a beer for Casey now. Shout out for the super chat. Hey guys, regular donations work down below in the description box, and the super chats work, of course.
Fuck yeah, I got everyone's addresses, Mom. I got everyone's fucking addresses, Mom.
Joe, go on Tommy's channel. The homeless guy is on his channel named J-Rock. Please roast him.
Oh yeah.
PTS Joe.
Oh, Sav King, thanks, man. It's almost tomorrow night. Monetize this. Will Leah put the title on the line? Who knows? I mean, she can do whatever you can do whatever you want tomorrow. You don't have to. She's like really excited about it. Can I get the juice?
I just hope she bashes you over the head with it.
She might. She might. I don't know, man. There's a video that's going to be coming out before Monetize this tomorrow night that's going to... Yeah, it's going to be interesting when you guys see it tomorrow before Monetize this.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Last time she waterboarded me and shit. I mean, where do you go from there?
Oh, there's a couple
Inside.
places.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes, what's up?
What is the ugliest part of a woman?
I don't think there's any ugly part of a woman.
Nope,
Wait,
it's
what?
the hammer toe.
Oh, so you like a woman's butthole?
I mean,
what's wrong with it?
Nothing. I'm just asking Tommy if he likes it.
I'm not gonna condemn women. You know, like any part. Of them
Tommy, when did I ask you to condemn women? By the way, you already have. By the way.
Oh, I thought he said I'm not gonna get them women.
So I just want to say, Tommy, I don't want you to condemn women, although I'm pretty sure you've said some condemning things. But I'm asking you, what's the ugliest part of a woman? Like some people would say, oh, I hate women's, like vaginas, or I hate their feet, or I hate their nose, or I hate the hairy women.
Cold black heart.
Maybe when they're on their period. Maybe when they're on their periods and they're acting bitchy.
Yeah, but no, what's no, but Tommy, I'm not asking you about their personality. I'm asking you, what is the worst part of a woman? Like, I'm talking about like her body parts.
He doesn't like their bloody, crampy itchiness.
Like, what on their body? What is the thing on a woman that would make you say like, ugh, like I don't like that, like the ear, or I don't like the. What is it? Everybody's got something maybe. And what is it the part?
Honestly, I don't have anything nasty to say about a woman's body parts, really.
What about? Well, I mean, it's not that you say anything nasty. It's that you say you don't like it. That's not a bad thing. Everybody likes or dislikes something.
Well, everybody has a butthole, you know. We all have buttholes, you know.
Sure. So that would be the thing. You don't like a butthole. So it's the butthole. What's the grossest part of a human? You're weird as fuck, Tommy. What's the grossest part of a human then? Like, what's the part of a human that you could do without?
I guess the grossest part of a human is the butthole, you know, because it's the projectile area, you know.
Have you ever seen one up close?
Projectile area?
My lord.
Out of there,
you know,
it's dangerous. You gotta wear
the
proper
front
eye
end's the
protection.
projectile area too if you treat it right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Joe, I'm gonna tell you something interesting. I collect wrestling figures. I've been collecting wrestling figures, and I find some of the facial reactions on these figures to be hilarious. You know how Ric Flair has a big smile on his face always, you know, big smile on his face. Woo, you know, woo, you know, kind of like that.
Yeah, because he's always banging women. He's always got a girl.
You know, this is what's on the figure. This is what's on the box. So I bought another Ric Flair figure today, and I look at his face, and this is what I get.
That looks like Bernard. Let me show everybody this. Hold on. Oh my God, yeah. Well, that looks like Ric Flair, but yeah, he doesn't look happy.
No, it definitely looks like.
Okay, here's the
That looks like Tommy. That's Ric Flair after he gets a pancreatitis fucking or.
I think that's one of the guys in Guess Who.
That's what Ric Flair looks like after he gets a cancer diagnosis.
No, you gotta get your eyes dilated.
This is another figure. That's a good. Now this is a good face, I would say. And I just don't get it. I'm like, why would you put that face on a wrestling figure? It looks like he's just depressed. Honestly, I was showing my friend Halen that I'm like, dude, it looks like he's depressed, like being in his wrestling gear. Ric Flair's supposed to be Mr. Woo Woo Woo, you know, Mr. Limousine driving, $1 million high flying. You know, or did I get that? I must have got that wrong. Damn it.
Oh boy.
Well, you messed that up, but I'll tell you what, Tommy. Show me the Ric Flair where he's like really excited and happy. Give me that really happy, excited Ric Flair.
All right, this is the Ric Flair.
All right, now that's Ric Flair after he has sex with a woman. Now, show the other Ric Flair now. Now take that one away and put the new one up, that bad one. All
okay.
Right. That boring-faced one. A little more to the right. There you go. Okay, that's Ric Flair after he finds out the woman that he banged has AIDS. Look at how concerned he is. He's so concerned right there.
Also got a Hulk Hogan. This is a proper face for a Hulk Hogan figure with the heavyweight title.
Wow. Well, this is
Hulkamania running wild on you.
I don't think it matters what body part of a woman you don't like, because I don't think you're going to see any body parts of a woman after seeing these figures in your house. Oh, in your apartment.
He has tons of figures and he has a wife.
Yeah, if you want to call that a wife, sure.
Oh, Joe, I think we should leave wives out of this, really.
Well, you brought it up.
Well, I didn't condemn her. You're the one that condemned her.
Well, remember, no.
Wife.
Why is everything condemning with you?
I think your wife looks beautiful. I think she looks kind of hot, you know.
Well, I think everybody knows you think that now, but I would like to see Grimm's Toy Show's wife and Leah bang it out with a double-sided.
Jesus, Joe, you just made Tommy ruin his pants.
As anyone else like, are you, Troy, you are, I mean, I know you are because you made that comment, but have you ever heard a guy, like, almost jism just at mentioning something like that, like, when you're not in, like, 3rd grade?
I don't think I have, no.
I'm, that was very creepy. You have a fucking stain in your pants. Anyway, let's move to the main issue, after, well, let me play one more fucking thing and see what the fuck people are saying. Super chat. Super chat. Super
Beat
chat.
2 cocks with 1 catcher's mitt. It is also banned.
Beat 2 cocks with 1 catcher's mitt. That's banned? Oh, man.
Wait a minute.
I get it.
You can use 2 catcher's mitts on one cock.
That's true.
You can. It's fun.
Let's beast, brah.
Let's beast,
and
brah.
it saved your dexterity.
Let's beast with recon, bruh.
Hey, I gotta give some love to Big Bad Ass.
You ever do that, Joe? Just use both hands so you save the strength in the shoulders. You can get more.
Well, no, what I've done is my left hand, so it feels like it's like almost.
Oh, and then you turn it over too.
Yeah,
so
you turn it this way. It's weird the other way.
Yeah.
It feels like you're not doing it in a way.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I know what you've done. You've hooked your balls up to a battery.
Something like that.
I would love to see that.
Shocking.
You can buy extensions and all this good. It's good stuff.
Well, this is what's going on nowadays in PETA.
Red wire, black wire. Don't cross the hemispheres.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I mean, you die. You just want to get a little shock, you know? I get it. You know, get a little buzz in there so it jolts your arousal. Stop.
Up really high.
This is the anti-bird language that they're bringing up. So,
this is just for birds.
I think it's for all animals, but this
There's a bear shit in the woods. Can we say that?
I think that's okay. You know, this is stop using anti-bird language from PETA. PETA released the whole thing. And it's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Instead, say put 1 bird on the throne. That doesn't make any sense. Because kill 2 birds. Is this real? Are people?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, no. I heard PETA really said this. It's like they really are tweeting about that.
Tommy
you hear lots of
things. Tweeted something that said like he was watching the news and they said like.
No, this is Washington Post.
2 birds and 1 scone or some shit he saw.
I mean,
it was some stupid shit.
No, this is it. Top stories. Top stories. PETA criticized for equating anti-animal language with racism and homophobia. PETA wants to change animal sayings, but the internet thinks they're feeding something.
When once have you said, let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and you're like, I hate them fucking birds. I want to kill 3 of them, 4 of them. Fuck it.
Yeah, look, those things says anti-animal language. You have one that says burb. You have some meme thing.
I mean, I'm looking at what PETA tweeted out.
Yeah, no, you're look, the pictures on there.
PETA, people eat tasty
animals. The picture
animals.
you have on the background says stop using anti-bird language.
Okay, but here's the tweet from PETA.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, notice it's different.
It is? Oh yeah, it says you're right, it was a meme. Good call. But hey, we were pretty close.
Feed 2 birds with 1 scone. That's what it said.
What? Yeah, it's fake. I get it now. Yeah, I get it. It's fake. Wow. It's not much different though, really. So not really make a difference.
It really isn't much.
So now PETA's trying to control what expressions we say now.
Yeah,
you know,
so
what we say.
PETA says kill 2 birds with 1 stone is bad. Say feed 2 birds with 1 stone. Scone.
Scone.
Be the guinea pig is bad. They now want you to say be the test tube.
Dude, then they're gonna say we're giving them diabetes because we're feeding them scones. This is gonna get out of fun.
Yeah, then we're actually gonna affect the animals.
Yeah.
This one says beat a dead horse is bad. Say feed a fed horse.
But no, but that
you don't want to feed him if he's fed.
Don't want to feed a dead horse. This
Yeah.
is something you don't want to do.
Well, PETA's retarded. I've got one for you,
feed a
PETA.
fed horse.
Suck my dick, PETA. That's what I say.
Feed a fed horse.
What the fuck is this, dude? What is this? Like, you know what?
So wait.
The
If
meme
horses
isn't that
are
much
involved,
different.
Joe, then the bear shit in the wood has to be changed.
Yeah.
Does a bear defecate in the grass? God knows what it's.
Just change it to if the Pope shits in the woods, then it's okay. And he rapes kids.
Oh yeah, right, because he's transgender.
Look,
No.
even bring home the bacon is bad. It should be bring home the bagels.
Oh fuck off.
And take how many insects were killed in those
Yeah, but
bagels.
those aren't gluten free. What about the fucking people that are allergic?
Yeah, right.
Celiac.
Yeah, that's okay. Celiac disease is huge now.
Yeah. What about those fucking poor people, PETA?
Take the bull by the horns. It should be take the flower by the thorns, which again
No.
doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't at all.
Trust me, if you lay a bed of roses down on a woman's bed, you better cut them thorns off. She'll be pissed.
It's like the people at PETA are. It's like fucking. It's a joke. It's like it's been taken over by people that are just treating it as a
they
joke
get
now.
hacked.
It's like the
for a
EPA.
day. You know. This is ridiculous, dude. This is bad. I see this as getting way worse with like everything becomes this eventually. Like,
Dude,
you
I gotta
can't say anything.
I gotta bring something funny up that I heard earlier. This is really funny to me. It's very funny to me. And listen, I love Mr. I like Dave Rose and everything, and we still get along. And I think we don't really talk. I'd like to have him back and stuff and talk about him. But he did say something. He did say something ridiculous that I heard him say the other day or whatever. He brings up all the time about how he called 80% of my fans and 80% of the listeners of the community, which we hate that word, but you know, he called them like mentally retarded. He's like, most of the people that listen to your show are retard idiots. And the funniest thing about Dave Rose calling 80% of the listeners retards and low IQ idiots or whatever he says, the funniest thing about that, and he's dead serious, he's not playing a character, he means like 80% he thinks are fucking retard idiots. He goes and tells this to about, 3 to 5 people. And the best thing about this is, back in the day, when he used to say this on the show, he was talking about some of those people.
About the people.
About the people that he's talking to. Like young fucking Republican and those people. He was like, look at these guys. Clearly there's mental problems here. I mean, like these... And now he's telling them that he fucking told everyone how people were retarded. Oh my god, dude, I heard that the other day and I was fucking dying. I was like, what? That's way too funny. That's way too funny. That's almost as funny as when Justin Bailey's house exploded the other day.
I told you, damn, making math's hard as a motherfucker, Joe.
Yo, it's a demilitarized zone over there in Indiana. Did you know that? Did you understand that, man? That fucking house blew the fuck up, bro. Look out. Yeehaw! I'll blow it up again, too. I'll keep blowing it up.
My favorite thing, dude, I was Justin Bailey, like, it was, I guess it's a southern thing. I heard it there. He's like, so there's been some stir around here. And I fucking lost it. Just hearing that saying, I had it like,
Well, Alex Jones, dude, man, you say what you want.
Yeah,
Alex Jones has been right about a lot of things. He might have been a piece of shit sometimes and whatever else, but Alex Jones was right about them coming for our credit departments, coming for our money, taking people off social media if they're political.
Bronx gay.
PETA, this type of stuff with PETA. This is like lunacy shit. This is lunacy. I eat animals.
This is bad. It's like, this is just, people are making jokes about it right now, but wait till this is like everything in, speech and communication starts to get affected by all of it. It's already happening with the gender shit. And,
well, now they're trying to do it with fucking animals, dude. These people are mentally ill.
Oh God! Now they're gonna be like, you know, no, it's not 6, it's 9. It's 9, it's not 6.
Yeah.
Like, nobody's gonna be able to be right or wrong anymore.
I'm offended by the word. I'm offended by the word. I'm offended by the number 7. I don't like the number 7 because, you know, whatever the fuck. I'm offended by the number 2. Yeah, there were 2 world wars that my grandfathers died in or something. And so we can't have the word.
One of them had a 2 in it.
Or even better, I have a low IQ and I'm not able to handle numbers. It's not, you know, you shouldn't be doing math around me. Like, that'll be the next thing. Like, no, you offended me because I was born mentally artistic or something. It's not autistic, but artistic, where like my brain's an arty brain. I have an artsy brain. You know, we don't recognize the mathematical language.
I have an artsy brain.
I give how much money I want to give. So if you tell me that, you know, I'm at the store and you tell me that it's $16.75, I can't even figure that out. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give you what I feel like giving you. Like, there's gonna be all kinds of weird shit. That's what the stuff that's going on now opens the door for. I miss 1990, man, or 90s or 80s, whatever.
Dude, the 90s, I know, I mean, I was just growing up and shit, but it seemed like if I was growing up in this time right now, I wouldn't have the sense of ease, like the sense of, like, peace that I had growing up. Like, I felt like things were okay, you know? Like,
there was a weird...
There was enough income in the in households and shit. There was, like, everything, like, it seems that everything now you're trying to make it each year. I can only imagine what it's like being, like, 5 to 10 right now, you know?
Yeah, being a kid right now.
My parents weren't this stressed as people are these days about shit.
Yeah, dude, this is weird. This is the weirdest time. You're like, if you're working 40 to 50 hours, you're just surviving.
Yeah,
it's like,
back in the day, two parents like working and shit was enough to bring home, you know, at least enough. Now you're just surviving with 2 incomes even. It's fucking.
I looked at some pretty funny sales jobs earlier, and there's some funny shit out there that I think I want to get involved in. You know,
there's some funny shit I want to get involved in. I just love how you said it.
Joe,
you
want to
gotta
hear
think
something?
of them now.
You want to hear something funny, Joe?
Yeah.
Let me guess, is it completely unrelated to what we're talking about?
Well, I said, you know, currently to this society, it's, you know, it is 2018 now. We've been in 2018. I was watching the Terminator movie on Netflix, and in there they said, "What year is it?" And they said, "It's 2018."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, me and my friend Halen looked at each other. And I'm like, "Well, I'm glad that our life is not going like that right now, where everything's obliterated and like just nuclear radiation is everywhere, and then Terminators are marching around with guns, shooting at people, collecting them."
Yeah, thank God that didn't happen. But you know what?
And then he fell out of his chair laughing.
A couple more years, we'll be there.
One thing I'll say about that is most futuristic movies in the 90s and 80s especially had a bleak outlook of the future. So they may not have gotten those things right, but they definitely got a little bit of the bleakness right. It's definitely a little bit darker than ever. Look at that hair.
And I one thing I say, this is one of the biggest conspiracies.
Yeah.
I say that Google is secretly Skynet. And I think someday...
It's a movie.
What?
It's a movie.
I know, but if you think about it, Google is attached to everything.
No, that's true, though. I get what you're saying. Like, I get your correlation, because, yeah, Google is in charge of everything. And with the Patriot Act / the privacy, that there's no privacy on the internet. Like, and I'm not just saying, like, we have no privacy. Like, there's legitimately a law that says they can look in anything they want. So, with Samsung making TVs that can see you, so the TV, they own the technology rights to the camera in the TV, so they're making those. And so the TV can see you, and, you know, Alexa with her stuff, and she can listen to everything you're saying. So, you know, I love this technology, too. I'm like a middle-of-the-road person. I'm the type of guy that I want this stuff in my house, but then I'm like, why in the world am I putting this stuff in my house?
It's funny because it is impossible to have a good without a bad. It's just like life, so it's kind of ekes into the technology and everything. But because everyone's just looking at the positive side, we're like, the pendulum's going to swing that way, and then it's like, oh, you know, later the negative sides are going to be too much to like get a hold of. Like I guess kind of like Elon Musk was kind of saying, right? Like eventually AI will have more. You won't really be able to control it as much as it can kind of do what it wants.
Yeah.
I'm saying
but right
this.
now everyone's like, "Ooh, cool! This is great," you know.
I'm saying this now. If Google comes out with a nuclear warhead, we are going to Mars. Okay.
What? What?
What? What the
Wait,
fuck?
what are those things?
Oh my God! I gotta pick that up, man. Like we're all thinking you're going some way with that. You're like, if Google comes out with a nuclear warhead, you're like, well, yeah, that could be dangerous. Then we're going to Mars. What? What the fuck?
Get your
really
ass to
bad to-
Mars. Get your ass to Mars.
Tommy is like human Mad Libs.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad to go to Mars. So what are you talking about?
That's what I mean. It went from really, really bad to hey, that's not such a bad thing.
Oh my gosh, I saw a meme on Facebook yesterday, and it was Martians, and it said
Martians.
Go the fuck home. That's what, and it was like protesters, like the Martians were protesting us coming to Mars, and I guess it was like some politics symbol, like to have people, you know, like, and it was kind of like reverse, like the Martians are protesting us coming to Mars.
You ever look in a mirror and realize you're a fat loser? And I'm not talking about you, Tommy.
Hey, that's not such a bad thing.
That was not about you, Tommy.
I'm glad you corrected yourself, because I was about to snap on you. I was like, oh, you just did not go there, Joe.
No, you know what? That was really bad timing. I didn't think about how that would
I
sound.
thought he was gonna say, like, I'm glad you corrected yourself, Joe, because I'm one skinny mofo.
Yeah. You ever looked into yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get this clip. Tommy, I really.
That was milkshake and realized it's gone.
That was so badly timed.
Said
Mars. Oh, here it is. This is so weird that you said this.
Okay.
What?
What?
If Google comes out with a nuclear warhead, we are going to Mars. Okay.
What?
What? What did you mean by that? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, like, if Google had the capabilities and it was Skynet and it wanted to annihilate us and it had its own custom warhead, it just said Google across.
Why would they go to
Everybody,
Mars? Why would we go to Mars? Wouldn't they just kill everybody then?
Yeah, it would have control of fucking all of NASA and everything too.
Well, unless we designed a software that could be disconnected from a code to blast off into outer space, but the fact is we would have to have the capabilities to know when Google is going to become self-aware so we could escape this nuclear warhead from Google, you know?
I think you're literally that guy that Ocasio-Cortez is talking about. You're the uncle at dinner time or whatever. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Tommy, you sound crazy. I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm making awesome content here on your show, man.
You
I was
are.
just like,
Well, you're also proving Dave Rose right. I'll tell you that. I gotta go grab him.
Fuck you. First of all, I am not retarded, but you know, I know what you were stating there, because he said half of your viewers are retarded, so that's bullshit.
80%.
So 80%.
Yeah, well, you might be in the 80%.
I am not in the 80%.
Tommy's in his own percentage that I don't think anyone else gets a piece of.
You're in a zone that nobody else is in, Tommy, for real, though.
Nobody can enter your zone, Tommy. That's one thing nobody can take away from you, man.
When people ask me when I'm on drugs, I just say I'm on Tommy.
Hey, you ever blow Halen?
No.
Whoa. You ever thought about it?
I can't believe that guy's name is Halen.
Legitimately, like, would you watch porn with your buddy?
He doesn't watch porn, Jesse.
Well, okay, would your buddy watch porn with it? God damn it, that's such bullshit.
Well,
I just don't believe that. I don't.
It's been 4 years, you know, we haven't gotten over it. I feel like I'll never get over that, to be quite honest. You know, hey, what's happening with the Tommy, what's the most exciting thing happening in your area? I gotta go grab a beer real quick, but why don't you?
Yeah, go get one.
Well, right now we have a snowstorm apparently coming our way. That's gonna bring at least, I think, about 31 inches and plus ice.
God damn.
And it's supposed to start
That's a lot
on
of fucking snow.
It's supposed to start on Saturday and then keep on dropping on Sunday through Monday.
Yeah, we're fucking, we're just getting constant rain for like 3 days now, which is pretty good.
You know who needs that rain? Who
We
needs
did.
that rain? That rain? California needs that rain.
Yeah, that's me. That's us. We're getting it.
I didn't know you lived in California.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad that it's been raining for 3 days, because we've really needed it. So it's like, it's just a steady fucking just going, man.
I think it's crazy about rain patterns is how it would rain in one area, but there's this massive fire over here, and it's not raining anywhere near that fire, but it's raining over here, soaking wet.
That's why there's no fire.
Oh my God! Don't fucking.
I wish fucking. I love you, Tommy. Oh, I just had to do it. I had to do it. You fucking set it up, brother. You set it up. I'm knocking it down. Raining hard in San Diego. Yeah, I'm a couple hours from there, so yeah, we're all getting it over here, which is good. Doesn't matter where like the fires were, like I'm sure they're getting it, we're getting it, so that's good. I mean, we're actually not right here, but I've got snow just on the mountains right behind me, so I wouldn't be surprised if I got snow sometime this winter. Snow makes Tommy sad because neighborhood kids would build snowmen. No, that's not nice. Oh shit, Mortal Kombat 11? Dude, I haven't played Mortal Kombat since I don't know, fucking, I guess when they didn't they redo like the it was just Mortal Kombat, like the original one? Didn't they re-release that shit like 5 years ago?
Well, they redid it. They redid it all over again. Yeah, Mortal Kombat X is the new one.
That was the last time that I played it.
Oh, my freaking allergies.
I liked
it.
it. It was
My
fun.
voice.
The last one.
Fatalities were sick. I enjoyed it. So.
Yeah, they do all the see-through and crazy fucking animations. Yeah, the last one I had some weird one of the 3D ones. I think it was 3D for like GameCube or something. I like the Super Nintendo ones. It's the heyday of them.
Yeah, those are great.
Super Nintendo, Sega ones.
Yeah, you can't beat that. But I did like the new Mortal Kombat when I played it, though. I thought it was a nice take on it.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy how that's like it's one of those games, like I'm not really into gaming anymore, but that's like one of those games where I guess when Diablo came out, it was the same thing where it's like, oh, I gotta at least check this out, and see if I like it. Not all games, I feel, keep that reputation. I don't know.
I think one game has really kept that, in my opinion, in the universe, is GTA 5. I would say. I think it is.
I knew he was gonna say that.
And well, that whole company's kind of kept there.
That's all Tommy plays is GTA 5.
I mean, I am a fan of Nintendo 64.
Well, all you play is PUBG, Joe.
Well, no, I play PUBG and NHL and Madden and Diablo and a couple things. But I mean, I just
play Tommy.
I play Pocket Pool, but yeah, all you ever hear from Tommy is GTA. So he's killing that thing, man.
He needs to kill some Pocket Pool. That's what I'm talking about.
You want him to do that live on the show?
I've jumped on Fortnite a little bit.
That one. That didn't go well.
I've jumped on Fortnite a little bit, but it just like drives me nuts because you're supposed to be like, and you're like, what? And I'm like, you're supposed to shoot this person while you're jumping. I'm like, I can't imagine. Hold still while I jump up and down. Hold
How many
still.
buttons do I have to press at the same time? Who?
That was just Tommy. If you could just reenact like all the video games, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, could you? He was like,
I'm not gonna even dare attempt that.
Sorry.
If I had one of my guns, I would do my impression of
If I had one of my
GoldenEye.
guns. If I had one of my guns. Tommy, how many guns do you have?
I mean, I don't have a real gun per se. I have like BB guns and like Nerf guns and stuff like that. But I have a hammer. You come in my apartment, I'll beat the shit out of you without.
But I have a
permission.
hammer.
I believe him. Hammer will
so
fuck somebody up. That's one of my favorites.
What you do is, like, the fastest way to kill somebody is you use the claw end of it. You know, you just spam. You know,
Well, no, Tommy. If
How do
you
you
get
know
really
this?
good with it, you can fucking like actually throw that at somebody.
How many people have you killed, Tommy? How many people are dead
I
because of
have
you?
never killed a single person. I'm just saying that if
Then
you
how do you
enter
know
my
how many
apartment
folks?
without my permission, it's in between me.
Now,
you,
Tommy,
and
what
God.
if they got the hammer away from you?
What?
What if they got the hammer away from you? And they
I
it
have
was
many
their
other sharp objects plus my needle felting object, which I will probably stab into you. Probably if you get the hammer away from me,
You
I
just
probably
carry
won't-
that thing around with you, huh?
Jesus. What the fucking crazy shit, man. Listen, we're going to have open phone lines tonight. Whatever you guys want to talk about. I see you guys in the chat. You got JD, JDiz, not JD. Oh, he's probably choking on a fur ball somewhere. We got Flowgrown OG is here. He's got a hammer. Flowgrown has a hammer. Beard Gang. By the way, shout out to him for the gift earlier today on the Xbox gift. Thank you, man. And he just got a little $25 gift certificate, man. I can buy a game for Christmas. Really appreciate that. But you know what? I'm gonna have to buy Gavin probably the new fucking Fortnite thing anyway. So that's gonna be about 25 right there. So there it is.
Yeah, you have to grow out your beard though. That's part of the deal if you want to be part of the beard gang.
He has to, or I do.
You do. Well, I guess Gavin does too if you're gonna use it on him. But
I've been growing this for 5 months. It ain't doing anything.
Jeez.
Better get some growth oil.
Some testosterone or something.
Snake oil.
Well, Joe, if you think I've read. And
All right, it's been
three.
It's not been 5 months. It's been about 3 months, but it's been 3 months.
If you think you're getting laid, you'll grow hair faster and thicker.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know if that was true or not, but then a couple times I grew like a fucking werewolf. So
well, that don't make any
figured it out.
sense. That doesn't. I always think I'm getting laid though. Like I always think that. Even
Well,
if,
it ain't.
No, I mean like I'm not, but I always think I am. It's probably
Well,
like.
that's all it takes. You don't actually have to get laid.
But it's not working though.
Thinking,
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not working because.
well, you're not meant
Just
to.
deep
You're
down,
meant to
you know
have
it's a
it in
lie.
like little areas. Like it looks French or some shit.
It looks
you know?
gay. I hate it.
Well, French people.
Yes, I just stuck on my finger.
They say French is the conversational love, as I say.
That means they suck a lot of cock over there.
Yo, what up,
Yeah.
Ratchet Boy Swag?
That
How you
means
I
doing,
like
man?
eating a lot of pussy, also.
That's gross.
Well, yeah.
No, right now.
What?
No, right now they're all fighting over there. Like the police are shooting them and everything.
I mean, have you seen the European Vacation? I think we're closed.
Yo, Renegade's on the phone. What's up, Renegade? He's the first caller tonight on Throwdown.
Hey, I just had one question for Mr. Tommy NC there.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Tommy.
What's up?
Hey, you said you had a hammer, Tommy. What
Yeah, I
good
got
would
a
that
hammer.
do?
I'm good, man. I'm doing really good. Just doing some farming.
What good would that do against a 9mm? Just saying.
Jeez,
If
deflect
someone
like
was
a
to break into your
lightsaber.
house, if someone was to break into your house and say have a 9,
Now,
that hammer really wouldn't do it. Look good there, buddy.
Well, I'm sure he's got a gun somewhere.
Yeah, he probably does.
I mean, if I did have a
you
gun, I
piss
wouldn't
them
reveal
off.
that I had a gun because that's one thing you don't do about you in the form of combat. You don't ever reveal that you actually have a weapon.
Is
He's saying if somebody has the gun and you're at that point, it's already been revealed. Then then what are you gonna
Are
do?
you expecting one of the listeners to be the one who shows up in your place with a gun?
What?
Well,
Jeez, though, don't you know rule 1 of having a
Did
gun?
you see that look? He's like, well, you never You don't know.
Telling people you have a gun, that's something you damn don't do.
That's something you damn don't do.
I love it, dude.
Hey, Renegade, how many guns do you have?
I've been on.
It's
Do I?
like
How many?
pillow right there.
How many guns do you have? You
I
got
2.9.
2.9 millimeters?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not bad. I expected you to have like something else, you know, like not only that, but like maybe some kind of.
I would love to get my hands on a M4, one of the M4 assault rifles that I use for the military.
Yeah. Did you use one when you were in the military?
No, I still use it whenever I'm at the rifle range.
Oh yeah,
So you're talking about the one with the from Scarface with the M3 grenade launcher on it.
What?
No, it don't have the 203 grenade launcher.
No, yeah, this is just the
The
regular.
M4, it has a collapsible buttstock on it. It's
Oh
the same
yeah.
thing as a 16, except it has a collapsible buttstock. The buttstock will go in and out for people that have longer arms. I know it sounds completely wrong. I thought about that when I first had the weapon.
Oh my god,
When they
dude.
first told me buttstock and all this stuff, when I was first learning about it, yeah, I was rolling too.
Yeah, we gonna fuck the gun here, like the buttstock.
Yeah,
and
I know.
You like the
That's
butt?
the name of it, though.
Do you like the butt stuff? Me and I'm Jake Roberts. I love the butt stuff.
But it's made for people with both longer and shorter arms.
Do you have short arms?
But I'd love to get one of those.
You know who has short arms? Is Damien. Damien has short arms. He's also got. He's also got an entire
Damien.
mouthful of my cum. You know that?
Oh, poor Damien.
My dad is my mother.
Sorry. Anyway, Renegade, man. Bro, thank you for the call, Renegade, and I hope you have a good week, man. I mean, I'm ready. I'll see you tomorrow night for Monetize This, maybe.
Yep, I'll be in the chat, bub.
All right, baby. Love you.
All right, later.
Love you, Renegade.
Joe, I have a question for you. Have you ever like crossed your foot over, you know, like on your chair, and then like let it sit there for a good while, and then your foot went numb, and you had like that
Oh, yeah.
tingly feeling in your foot?
Oh, yeah. All the time. I do that all the time. I forget that I didn't move my foot, and then I'm like, oh, fuck off. Like, why did I do this?
Super Chat Party.
Super Chat.
This isn't a thing. Everyone is making fun of it.
I know everyone's making fun of it, but it's a thing for PETA. I mean, none of us take it seriously, but you know, this is where all that bullshit language is coming from. You know what's funny is any of the SJW people making fun of this. It's like you guys are the ones doing it too, but for humans.
Yeah, that's where it's coming from. I mean,
Yeah.
to me, like yeah.
They're like, we gotta jump on the ridiculous board too. Fucking
You know,
idiots.
it's just. Oh well.
I don't know, man.
Kill all the birds.
Remember, let's not
As many
generalize
stones
too
as you
much.
like.
Kill birds.
Plenty of people on the left.
Hey, you know
I
what
got
Ted Nugent would
everyone's
be like?
addresses, man. I got everyone's fucking addresses, man.
You see a bill they're trying to pass in New York where to get a gun you have turned into years of social media account and 3-year search history.
Wow, that's creepy. I'm so old school. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Wow, you'd have to turn in 2 years of social
Part
media.
of me feels that way, and then part of me is like, that's kind of just like a modern day background check, or like the future of background checks. What's easier to see how someone really is than stupid and crazy shit they post online?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you might be doing it like under
what better
a.
way to determine if somebody shouldn't have a gun than looking at what they posted on Twitter?
I don't know,
No,
man.
you know what, Joe, I think is absolutely stupid? It's how people become famous through stupidity. Like,
shit,
the catch
like
me
you?
outside, girl.
Why the hell is Jesse on throwdown? Poor guy can barely sit down. He's 2 feet in his grave, which means he's neck deep. Get it? Too smart for the 85%?
Oh, God.
Join Joe's Patreon. Great content.
85%.
I love Morning Madness.
Hey, thanks, old man Davey.
I love Davey, dude.
$5 shit bum coming your way. Also, I'm so old school and old man Davey. Thank you both. A couple of olds in the names.
He's right about barely being able to do shit. But I like this show, man. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, he likes Throwdown, because it's like old school monetize this show.
Really, it's like a mini monetize this. It's great.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Tommy. You know, and thank you guys for the donations. Obviously, like, without them, I'll probably kill myself. Oh God, no!
Could we put some of Troy's beard on your face? Like, just glue it on?
I'd be great. I wish we could.
I got some to spare.
I was looking at it right
Let's
now.
do
and I'm
it.
like, God damn, you wouldn't even know it was gone, Troy. And then
Yeah,
he would
shave
have
on
a
the
whole
outside, thin it out. Yeah.
Oh my God, Bailey's house is blowing up again. Oh, Justin Bailey's house is blowing up again.
Dude, do you get hair around your nipples?
No, not really. I mean, a
Not
little
enough to
bit.
spare.
It used to be that I had no hair. At like 23, I had no hair on my chest at all. At 23. I'm a very, like this is all new in the last 6 years.
You
And
got like a little happy trail though.
no, now I am more hairy there. But you know what the thing is like, I think that I'm behind like 15 years on everything. So like in 10 years, maybe it'll grow in.
Can you imagine? Yeah, you fucking end up looking like Troy in 10, 15 years.
But yeah, in 20 years or something. Yeah, if I make it to be, if I make it to be 20.
You're like Daniel Bryan sitting in a fucking chair.
Well, I've learned that basically I can't grow a beard now. I only can have a goatee, really.
Yeah, or a pedo stash. I mean, you got the pedo stash right now. Tommy, what were you saying a minute ago? Interrupted you. You said something. You were saying something.
I was talking with my friend Halen, and I said I think it's ridiculous.
Wait, is it Halen or Hanlon?
Halen.
Halen, okay. Like Van Halen, okay.
I found it to be ridiculous. We were talking, and we found it to be ridiculous that people are becoming famous through stupidity.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the Catch Me Outside girl. You know, all she said was, "Catch me outside, how about that?" And then she's a multi-millionaire living in California and has an agent now. Over stupidity. Abusing her mother made her famous. Like, I found that just to be like...
Didn't we find out that the mother and her, like, rigged that whole thing? Like, the mom was just as much of a shit as she is.
Probably, yeah.
I never actually looked into the full of it. I just kind of looked into where, you know, she became famous and now she's living in California and she's super rich and stuff like that. And she thinks she's hot shit. And like, I find it to be interesting. And also now.
She's also like
apparently
15, isn't she? Isn't
a
Daniel?
guy that dealt methamphetamines is now been bailed out of prison now and because of his neck. Because of his fat, thick neck, and now he's become a meme.
Well, that's what got him
and
bailed
now
out.
he's going to become famous. The next guy is going to become famous because of his neck.
Yeah.
You know, like, how far do we have to go to make people famous through stupidity, you know? That's my thought.
Well, that's
in today's social
that's what
media
happens.
juggernaut.
That's what happens when you get famous. I mean, you know, you got 100K subs because some dude made fun of you. I mean, you've done the same thing.
That wasn't there wasn't any stupidity and what I was doing. I was doing a good deed for somebody. I was helping somebody get their eggs back.
Yeah, it was stupid though. Like, I mean,
how is it stupid to be good to somebody?
You got 100,000 subscribers all because you tried to save some lady's eggs or something.
No. That he got 100,000 subscribers because somebody gave him shit. But the egg thing was always brilliant, Joe. I remember when we first found him. That was one of the first things. Like I brought to you, I was like, dude, look at this shit. He saves this lady's eggs, and you're like thinking, like, what do you mean he saves her egg? Like I thought you were thinking I think you were thinking eggs like inside of her.
Well, I knew Joe.
Oh, God.
I knew Joe before the egg video like ever existed.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Why do I have listeners? You know, it's always popular. It's something stupid. You do something, but no, I get what you're saying. I mean, Danielle Bergoli is kind of a little fucking asshole, and she's famous. You know,
so he's still making the point that people make like off of stupid shit.
You know why? Because older guys want to bang a 15-year-old girl. That's why she's famous.
Oh, Jesus. That's true.
Well, for instance, Keemstar's famous for just for selling crappy video games. That's
No, he's
famous for what?
That's not what he's famous for.
Well, he's famous for like trolling people through video games and stuff like that. The same shit
I mean,
that Leafy does.
I mean, listen, no, I mean he's.
I know him for the drama.
He's famous for the drama alert, but he was known to be a guy who used to troll people on Halo. But I mean, I did that stuff too, but I didn't have the notoriety that he had. But But no, he's famous for Drama Alert. That's what he's famous for.
Well, in a way, though, what you just said, though, kind of it sounds stupid. So I get Tommy's point. Like, he had notoriety for being a game troller. That's pretty sad.
And that boosted him to be where he is today. And then suddenly
that's all like that. So that works out for him. But it's just, I don't know. I get your point, Tommy. It's just, but it is what it is now, dude. People fucking play video games and they get donations for it. I don't get that shit either. Like, I get why you get donations, Joe, because you're putting out content. You know, through Twitch and all that shit, but
well, I mean,
I don't see.
Yeah, I mean,
unless people are beating levels that you can't beat, and you're paying them to like show you how it's done, I don't see why people should be donated to play a video game.
You know, I get a lot of people that ask me if they should be a YouTuber, and I say yes, you should be a YouTuber, but I tell them one thing. I say, if you're gonna be a YouTuber today, just to remind you, you're not gonna make any money. And they're like, why? I'm like, because YouTube has become ridiculous and they are cutting back on who they even monetize now. And you have to have like 1 billion subs now or get 1 million views just to be monetized.
You need to be backed by your fans now. If you can't, and so you have to create an audience first. That's what I was saying the other day was, I see these people starting channels with like, they got like 8 listeners or 20 listeners, and they're like, check out our Patreon. And it's like, what? Why do you have a Patreon? You don't even have a fan base yet.
Well, they're probably better off going to Patreon anyway. And I don't know, man. Like, does Patreon? All right, so you already have to have the audience. They don't help you advertise.
No.
Okay.
No one's.
I kind of figured that. I thought maybe because they were getting bigger, that maybe they helped with that. Because I know back in the day when you found them.
They say they do. It's no one. No one's gonna go randomly. Not many people skim through a Patreon to look for content. I mean, I'm sure.
No, you usually do already like someone, and then because now I remember when you first found it, dude. Nobody was using it. Now everything I see, it doesn't matter if it's some Instagram whore. Well, everybody has a fucking Patreon now.
I gotta be honest. Actually, the person who found it was Tommy. Tommy was the first person to use Patreon. This is something that I picked up from him. He was talking about he was like, my patrons, and I was like, what the fuck are patrons? What are you talking about?
Oh God, you're right. I remember that. Holy shit.
It's like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I actually remember that because we were kind of clowning on it at first, and then we kind of looked into it. Yeah. Because it sounded funny. It was like,
and you know, surprisingly, Joe, you like, I try my best to upload content to my patrons. Like, I try my best to get them number vlogs and stuff like that. But you honestly have surpassed me, really, and you have you both Ken and you have really surpassed in the boggle of patron, and really have kind of like, you know, given that you open up that vein that, and you kind of introduced your own form of entertainment by, you know, with patrons and stuff like that, putting shows, and like, of course, in your situation, you know, you have to be like, I have to be making content all the time because or else my kids will starve. You know, that's the way it is for you.
I mean,
and
that's a bit drastic. I can go get a real job, you know. But it's true that, yeah, I'm fucked if I don't do my job. I lose my job. It's just like anything else. If I don't do well at this, then I lose this job, you know. And it made it easier to do this full time when I got laid off of my regular job. But it is a lot better now that I don't have to work 80 hours a week or whatever the fuck I was doing before. But dude, yeah, Patreon grew, man. But yeah, look, I had a Patreon going all the way back, dude. Look at this. This is all because of Tommy, though. Look at this. This is going back to May 15, 2015, 2016. You know, 2017, and then finally in 2017 it picked up. And then look at where it is now. And that bar at the back that's dropped is only because the month hasn't been completed yet. We'll probably beat that bar, which was last month was the biggest month on Patreon ever. And it's been going up and up and up. And that bar at the end that's on the bottom is going to come up. The December one's going to go higher. So that will come up and go probably around where the other one is. So it's like, dude, that's Patreon. Without Patreon, what the fuck would I be doing? You know, I'd be working fucking 2 other jobs somewhere. I am looking for a sales job right now, but without this, I'd be working 2 other jobs, going back to loading the shit and everything. So can't thank the donators
Joe, I have
enough.
a question for you.
Yeah.
When you lost your job, at what point did you say, fuck it, I'm just gonna do YouTube full time. I'm gonna start doing Patreon shows. At what point did you say, okay, I'm not gonna get a real job. I'm gonna have YouTube as my job? At what point did you do that?
I decided to do that at the point where, when I looked at the money, the Google AdSense at the time, and at the time I was making $100 a day on Google AdSense. So if you add $100 a day plus the donations a weekly, that was a little bit more than I was making at my regular job, a little bit more. So I figured, well, I'll just do this. And then the adpocalypse happened a month later, or a couple weeks later. So not only did I lose my job, but then 2 weeks later, the revenue went from $100 a day down to $3 to $4 a day or something. So
and that must have frightened you humongously, because you were depending on that to support yourself and your financial situation. You're like, damn it, what do I do now? And you're just like, Patreon. Sorry,
well,
allergies.
Patreon, and I mean, we were doing pretty good on monetize this, but I just I didn't really make a big deal out of it that much. But I did say, like, hey, you know, this could be the end, and you know, whatever. I'll just let everybody know. And I figured I'd keep doing this while trying to look for another job. And then what happened was people were signed up on Patreon a lot, and then people were donating a lot. So I was able to just go, you know what, I'm going to try doing this full time. So then I started pouring out content, coming up with all these shows and trying to get people on here. And then there was just so many people responding to that this took over. So it was a good thing, man. It was pretty cool.
And it's interesting to see how far you can go with just a grain of rice. And you took that grain of rice and you have managed to make a whole bowl of rice in this community.
It's amazing what happens when you lose everything. That's when you can take risks. And I did. And then the people responded. That's the biggest thing. The people responded. If they didn't respond, it would have been like, oh, that didn't work. Oh, well, I guess this show's over. And the people didn't want the show to be over. And not only that, they made the show fucking really continue. Because now we have so much content. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. Took a chance and it worked. As JD would say, I took a chance on myself. I took a chance on myself. I took a chance on me. And it worked. I'm sorry.
Doesn't JD have a job and like go to a 9 to 5 job while making YouTube videos?
Nope. No, he quit. He quit his job. In fact, he gives me shit because he gives me shit all the time. He's like, I quit my job. You got laid off of yours. You know, I quit mine. Like he always brings that up. It's funny. Fucking psycho asshole.
It's interesting. We go from I think what's interesting here is we go from you and like JD being like good buddy pals to you being like no.
Well, that happened because what it is we already know why that happened. He was passive aggressive. He didn't want to do the show on his channel like he said originally he would do. And after 19 weeks of this and treating me weirdly, I finally decided to say some shit. And so I started talking shit about him. Because I said, fuck this.
How far after Florida, when I got drunk with you guys and hung out with you, how far was it until the tilting edge between what happened between you and JD?
Florida was the start of it because he didn't invite me over. Like I had planned to do everything with him and he avoided me. And then at the very last minute, all of a sudden, it was like he invited me out of fucking... kind of like he felt bad or something, so he was like, oh, come just stay with me, because I said I wasn't going to go. Because I originally wanted to go with him and party and stuff like that and have a good time. And when it seemed like he didn't want to do that, I was like, why is he acting like this? And then it got weirder when we got home, so I just stopped, man. You know, I don't know, just a weird dude, man. Just say you don't like me, I guess. If he'd said that, I wouldn't have talked shit about him. Because I already knew he was fucking with me and fucking me over. And, because it's not a smart idea to talk about a guy who's got 80,000 subs when you got 40,000. And I knew I was going to piss some of my listeners off who were also his friends. So, but I had to because I was like, I'm going to say what I want to say now because this is bullshit. But if he had said, listen, I want to stop doing the show and, I just want to go on my own now and I had fun, but it's over. I just feel like it's over. I don't want to do it anymore. I would have said, okay, man. All right. but he didn't do that. He led me on weird and wouldn't do the show on his show. Anyway, 407's on the phone. What's up?
It's Ryan Prince, the BPJ from YouTube and Jersey Rampage from Twitter. We talked a month ago after the Raw review.
Yeah, man, what's up?
I've been listening to you guys the whole night, and I just got done watching the Game Awards earlier this evening, and it's pretty good. Had stuff on it, but I wanted to let you guys know that Crash. Have you guys ever played Crash before?
Crash Bandicoot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play that in 1996.
Good news for you guys. Crash Team Racing is coming to us in the summer of 2019.
You ready for that, Tommy? Crash Team Racing, Tommy? Is that going to be your thing?
Is it for PlayStation 4? Because if it's for PlayStation 4, I may start playing it. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, for PS4.
I might, I might invest in like checking it out. I used to play Crash back in the day, and one of my other favorite games I used to like to do was Driver 3. You guys remember that? Driver?
Love Driver. Yeah, that was cool.
My Driver 3 was one of my other favorites.
Also
honestly.
like GTA. Also similar to driving in GTA, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people say that Driver I think was the first innovator in the whole driving aspect and shooting and stuff like that, real life scenario, and then GTA, and then Rockstar came along, and then we're just like, okay, we're gonna enhance it more. You know, we're gonna make it look with criminals instead of police officers.
Man, I'll tell you, man, Driver, look out. Dreamcast. Remember Dreamcast, Troy? You ever have a Dreamcast?
No, did not have one.
Oh, Bobby had one,
played it once or twice, but yeah, definitely was.
I got lucky because
not nearly as popular as everything else.
Well, Bobby had it, so he used to bring it over.
The most badass game, in my opinion, is GoldenEye 007. Badass game ever.
Yeah, it was pretty badass back in the day. I played it recently though, and it kind of didn't hold up for me, but it was great.
Oh, are you talking about on the what was it? Which device was it on? I think they updated it to PlayStation. Or I think it was on the Wii that they put it on, and it was like there was no comparisons. And I think that when and this goes with remakes. This goes with remakes in movies and video games. Stop remaking things. Make new content, Hollywood. Stop taking our childhood and fucking it in the ass. Honestly. Stop fucking us over. Stop flipping us off in the face and saying, hey, this is a turd. You like this turd. You shove this turd down your mouth. No, I don't want the turd. No, take the turd because we want you to eat the turd. Because Hollywood, you are fucking us in the ass. You are making remakes of remakes of remakes. Stop with the bullshit. Make original content, Hollywood. Please, I'm begging of you. Stop feeding us this bullshit. Please.
Please timestamp that, somebody. When this show gets uploaded later, please. Somebody timestamp that. 646. Oh, we lost the caller. I'm sorry. Call back 339-226-6610. It's Thursday Night Throwdown. If you guys want to donate, the donations are all on. The link is in the description box down below. Keep Thursday Night Throwdown alive. Or you can do a super chat on the corner. Either way, donations are all working. Oh,
there goes Jamie's house again.
Justin Bailey's house blew up again. You got it. I'm sorry, Justin. Can't believe that shit. Yo, S.Dollar, what's up? S.Dollar's in the house. How you doing, man?
He's a faggot.
Oh no, Awandi. No, he does the opening theme. Awandi, come on. No, Awandi, what are you doing, man? Go put the razor down, Awandi. What the fuck? No, God, I don't know what Awandi was doing, man. But I hope he's okay. I talked to him this morning. He seems like he's all right. But I got to tell you, Awandi. Speaking of you, Awandi, man, I got fucking lit up this morning, dude. And I don't want to go into it, but I got lit the fuck up. 50 messages from people concerned about you, Awandi. I don't know if you're listening, but people really were fucking upset with what you posted, man. Like, they were really worried about you. Like, a lot of people very worried about you. All the way in the United States. Wanting to fly out to Abu Dhabi and save you. So I thought that was very weird, but I know the feeling, man. Back in the day, you know, I can remember wanting to just, I was so fucked up, I was like, let me just cut myself a little bit, you know? And just like fucking kind of smash your head in the wall and stuff like that. Troy's done that, you know? I mean, we've all had the moments.
Well, that's more, no, that's anger at the wall more than my head, really.
I bashed my head a few times, like, because I wanted to hurt myself. Like, I was like, let me try to knock myself out so I'll go to sleep.
I probably punched myself in the head out of anger a couple times, yeah. But usually I like to punch other things.
But you know what, Troy? You've got that type of, like me, if I get angry and I start smashing things, I feel like people just kind of look at me and go, yeah. But like, Troy, you're the type where, like, if I saw you getting angry, it would, like, terrify me.
Oh, yeah, people get scared. Yeah,
like,
I'm definitely
like,
scared
I would be, like, I would be terrified, like, because you know something's wrong. You know what I mean? If Troy's freaking out like that, like, that's...
Yeah, exactly. It takes a lot for me to actually go crazy. There was one time at work I remember where I had asked people, like, I was doing the schedule for the next day, and we were doing the schedule. If people make changes for the next day, we need them to tell you, because otherwise, next thing you know, you have to call somebody to get at 3 a.m. It's a pain in the ass. And I'd asked people like 3 times in a row in like the span of 2 hours, and they didn't. And I came out of the office like, people, please, if you any changes, tell us. And somebody made the same comment, like, it takes a lot to get Troy going. Like, somebody must have really fucked something up.
Yeah, and it's like, I know it would be scary. Like, but like, and I know with me that it would be like, dude, my video tonight has already been demonetized for, like, not able to make money. Like, it's already, like, nope. Because it says PETA language, I guess. Like, that's how fucked up.
Controversial. You can't talk about controversial subjects.
Yeah, it is. It's
like, Joe, I don't have it easy either. Like, I'll upload a video.
Nobody does.
Just a simple vlog, and like, if I have one thing wrong with the title, it gets demonetized. Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, like, I've seen, you know, a lot of stuff get demonetized, but I've never been live and already seen it. Like, yep, it's already been taken. Like, but I mean, I didn't expect to make anything on the ads anyway, because on Throwdown and these live shows, the listeners pay for these shows. So, like, I know that, you know, the donations are what pays for this. I know that, you know, we're not going to make any money ad revenue. When I make a video offline that I'm recording, you know, then I know that I'm going to be working on something that hopefully makes, you know, $3 to $10 maybe, if I'm lucky. Like, sometimes people will be like, oh wow, dude, I seen like 1 million ads on your thing, it must have been good. And I'm like, nope. And they're like, but I saw so many ads, I haven't watched them. And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter. And they're like, are you serious? And then I show them the revenue, and I'll be like, yeah, is this the video? And I'll be like, yeah, see, you got ads, but like 90% of the other people probably didn't, or whatever the case is. So it's just like, fucking YouTube is a mind fuck. By the way, they have this new thing out, Stories, and I've had it for a few weeks, and it's been said to come out for a year, and only some people have access to it. And hey, you're looking at 2 of them right here. Me and Tommy both have access to Stories. Tommy, because he's got 100K, and I've got over 50. So I've enjoyed the Stories, you know.
Yeah, I have too. I could just, like, if I need to update my fans, I could just be like, hey folks, we're not doing shoot from the hip podcast tonight because the other guy, like, said he would do the podcast, but now he doesn't want to do it.
Now he doesn't want to do it. Your guy didn't want to do it? You threw your guy under the bus? You threw your fucking co-host?
What?
You threw your co-host under the bus?
I mean, I'm not going to say his name, what his name is, but I'm just going to be like,
What do you mean you're not going to say his name? Doesn't everybody know his name because he's your co-host on that show?
Well, we haven't even got the podcast off the ground, really. We haven't had an episode
before it even started.
Yeah. But, you know, Stories only works on phones. Because... Yeah, you can't, like, there's no Stories besides phones. Because if I go to my page if I'm on my computer and I'm looking at my Joe Cronin Show page, Stories isn't on here. It's only on my phone. So the only
I think YouTube honestly took from Instagram and also Facebook. And they're like, okay, let's just copy them. Let's let's just innovate something else that a social media website has innovated, and let's introduce it to our page. Like, let's not have something original.
Well,
let's just copy.
Well, YouTube's whole goal is to keep you on here, so they're trying to make it a one-stop shop. That's why they created posts. So they created posts so you won't tweet out things. Instead, you'll YouTube post them out. And also, Instagram has those stories, and Patreon has them too. Patreon's had these for over a year.
And now Facebook is doing the opposite. Facebook is pushing video. They want to be all about video.
Right.
And everything, whether it's news updates or fucking live shit happen or just people vlogging, they're all about the video now because they were posts and now they need that share.
One thing I think YouTube needs to bring back, and this was the best part of YouTube in my opinion, I think they needed to bring back the videos where you could talk directly to the content creator. They need to bring that back. That was the best part of YouTube back in the day.
Yeah, I wish you could respond to all the comments like you do on stories. How about that? I responded to your comment the other day, Tommy.
What was my comment? I forgot.
You left me a comment below on one of my things, and on my stories on YouTube, I responded to your comment, and it puts your comment. It actually puts your comment on my screen while I'm responding to you. It's
really?
Pretty. Yeah, look at this. Ready? I'll play it for you. It's pretty cool. I got to pull up my phone though, because apparently, again, that's the only dumb thing is, it doesn't. Why? Why can't I? Why can't you look at stories on the computer? God damn it. But yeah, here's a look at some of the stories. But here's the one. Yours is gonna come up next. See that? It's down below you. It's all, the light isn't hitting it right. There you are. So there you go. I responded to Tommy in stories. So I don't know. They're just trying to cover all the ground, so you'll do everything here. I could care. I'd rather them work on some other things that they could fix, rather than some of this. But
Tommy, Dave was right about you. You are the 80%.
Sav King, thanks for the $2.
Dave wasn't talking about me when he said that. Okay, so you're an idiot if you think that is true.
You don't know that. I mean, you don't know who he was and who he wasn't talking about.
Dave Rose is one of my good friends. I've known him since what is it? Not TCW, but I can't remember the name of that wrestling company.
Yeah,
they used our image. And
Tommy, I've known Dave longer than you. Tommy knew Dave. Lots of people knew Dave. He was their friend too at one point. That doesn't mean anything, and it certainly doesn't mean anything to Dave. He'll turn on you quicker than a fucking
super chat party.
They can come up with whatever they want. Laws only exist if majority approves. Forcing laws leads to revolutions. I'm not surprised by anything anymore.
Deadpool's, that's a good point, man, and they'll only get away with what we allow them to get away with. And you know what? Recently, these people in this country, especially America, have been letting them get away with a lot. And the people over in the UK with some of these new laws, man, people are just allowing things to happen. They're allowing these governments and rich people. Look at France. France isn't allowing it. Look at what's happening over there. Big fucking wars breaking out.
Super chat party.
Because they ain't putting up with that shit.
I'm in my 20s and I can't relate to any of these modern day trends.
Right.
There is just zero appeal. The young generation today is completely mentally effed.
Deadpool's, thank you for the $5 Canadian, man. Shout out to Canada. Yeah, the generation is fucking weird. This is the weirdest. But the weirdest thing is if you stay off the internet for the most part and you just exist in your neighborhood and you go down.
You don't notice.
You have no idea, Troy. You're right. It's
normal. Outside is still normal. It's just the internet.
Yeah, that's the one thing that keeps me stable is, it's all internet hype, but in real life people are forced to be normal pretty much. The Rose
Gaming.
Gaming.
Get punched in the face.
Mortal fucking Kombat, April 23rd, 2019. MK11, your soul is mine. Joe, you gotta see.
Rose, I can't wait for Mortal Kombat.
The new teaser trailer.
I'm gonna watch it.
I got everyone's addresses.
Let's all watch it.
I got everyone's fucking addresses, man.
Tommy ranting makes me laugh. SND makes Throwdown either weird or funny, but overall, you and Jesse are the best, no matter what. Hashtag JCS Army.
Aw, thanks, Casey Rose.
Thank you, Casey.
You left out Troy.
And Tommy.
And Tommy, yeah. Casey, thank you for the $5 though, Casey. I think
they started the comment. What?
Tommy ranting makes me laugh. Yeah, they did. They did shut up. By the way, CNN was just evacuated over a bomb threat at CNN. Again. CNN's New York offices were evacuated. Live programming on the cable news.
It makes sense to me why you evacuate over a bomb threat.
Do a little
if people are gonna
basketball
bomb you,
dance off the
they're
concrete.
just gonna bomb you.
Right.
I mean, I'm just so sick of you little meth head.
It's happening or isn't.
I'll be honest, I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
Brahim.
Joe, the tribe will kill me soon. White people shall remain alive as long they keep turning your kids gay. If I leave you my money, will you have Io Shirai moonsault over grave? While cursing my enemies.
Brahim, I will do whatever it takes to keep you alive, Brahim. I will do whatever it takes to keep you alive, to keep you donating, and to keep you... to keep your soul cleansed, Brahim. Thank you for the $10.
Kill Whitey.
You know, they want to talk about Kill Whitey and everything. You know, CNN planned it. CNN, it's not even a bomb scare. They called it in themselves, trying to get attention. Their ratings are so bad, they're pathetic. They have somebody calling a bomb scare. They make news about. They got to make news about themselves. I bet you that's what's happening. Like CNN's ratings are so bad, man. So bad.
Yeah, he probably called it in.
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, Alex called it in. Yeah, I was running out. There's a bomb. And then someone's like, "Hey, you kind of sound like Alex Jones." I mean, I swear to God, there's a bomb.
Hey guys, watch that. CNN's so stupid. I bet they fall for a fake bomb threat. I'm gonna call it in right now. Let's see if it works. Oh, those idiots!
That was probably
Damn.
those fucking guys over at whatever the fuck it's called. I think Jesse bailed, man. I think he's got
Yo,
must
what
be
up,
in some
Gas
pain or
Cancer?
something.
How
It is
you
pretty
doing,
late.
man?
But yeah, CNN right now evacuated. What? Oh, you broke up, Troy. You went robot. What?
You're breaking up with me?
You want me to break up with you? Should I tell you about I don't want to say specifics about where people live and whatever the hell, but you know, I mean, you know Coleman, so I was looking at a place and fucking dude, 8 minutes away. He's like, "What are you following me?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm following you, motherfucker." This house that he bought, though, I actually was creeping him out and looking up his house, and I found the house that he bought. And it's like, dude, this thing was like beat to shit, it was so beat to shit on the Google Maps because the Google Map is a picture of the house from before it got fixed.
Yeah,
you know,
a few years back.
Yeah, so I see the picture of what it looks like on his page, and I'm looking for that house, and I know what it looks like with there's a certain indent, there's a certain way.
But you don't even recognize it. It's so bad.
No, I didn't even fucking. I go, "Oh, this kind of looks like it," I said, and then I went, "Oh my God!" And then when I got close up to it, I went, "Holy shit, this is awful. This is a trash hole." And I was like, "Oh, anyway."
Goddamn noose in the tree.
I moved right on, and then eventually, I found out what his fucking address was, and I was like, "Oh my God, that was that house." And it was like they just completely revamped it, but it was amazingly horrific before, but now it looks great. But it's just like. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, totally habitable.
Now it's great. Yeah, now you would never know. But the Google Maps was like 3 years ago. Hey, William Ritchie's on the phone. What's up, Will?
What's up, Joe? What's up, Jesse? What's up, Tommy? Troy? What's up, you guys?
Jesse finally kicked the bucket, but we're here. What's up?
No, not Jesse. I'm giving points tomorrow to win the championship. No.
Oh, shit. Well, that's if Leah puts the belt on the line. She might.
Yeah. Man, shout out real quick to Daniel Price and the Bep Jr. in the chat for being Tekken fans.
That's awesome.
I'm a huge fighting game fan. But, dude, I got to tell you something, man. I never get a chance to listen to Out of Nowhere live because, you know, I got to take my son to school really early in the morning on Thursday mornings, and I was listening to it this morning. And I was, like, so fucked up on fucking NyQuil and shit, man. Like, I called into your show because you guys were talking about something. And I was, like, listening to it this morning thinking it was live. Like, that's how fucked up I was.
Oh, man. Sign me up for that shit. Oh.
Man, did you guys see God of War won fucking Game of the Year?
Oh my God, really? They're down in Florida, right?
Yeah.
The video game awards, are they in Florida?
I saw the tail end of it, man. All award shows are fucking fixed, man. They're all fucking fixed. Like, I just don't buy it.
Yeah,
like,
well, I mean, people ask to do it. Like they ask to win. They tell people who's gonna win beforehand. I mean, they're pretty much fixed. I think they try to maybe give it to the right people, but they can be fixed, I'm sure.
I'm just all award shows. I'm just skep on all of them, man. Like how does a game that comes out on one system win? Like that doesn't make any fucking sense for one. Like I don't know.
Well, to me that doesn't disqualify it, but I get what you're saying. Because you could have a killer game that's on one thing.
Yeah, I mean, like Spider-Man, that move systems that was nominated. You had Monster Hunter World, which I fucking love. That's on like Xbox and PS4. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But like I also wanted to tell you that I love your Halo content, and I wish you would make more of that shit, dude. Because that shit's fucking awesome.
Which one, like the state of Halo, or like the podcast, or me playing Halo?
Like you playing Halo, like, cause I don't know, I just get very nostalgic. Like, me and one of my friends, we used to play Halo a lot when we were younger.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, he killed himself a few years ago.
Jesus.
So I don't know. It's just nostalgic.
I'm sorry about that, man.
No, playing it. So.
I'm sorry about your friend. I'm there with you. I mean, luckily the friend that I play with is still here, but I have that nostalgia when I start playing Halo or I hear about Halo. I think about him. I think about Troy too, because back in 2010 and 11, like me and Troy, my buddy Bob, like we'd play the shit out of like Halo Reach, and that stuff reminds me of my friends too, man, very much. So I could see how that would really affect you, because that's, oh man, that's I think about Troy, I think about Bob, and like playing Halo since 2001. So,
dude, that's like fucking Halo. Like games like that, like just bring people together, man. Because like before that, I mean, we were friends before that, but I mean, like around like 2002, 2000, whenever the first Halo came out, like I would work at my job till like 11 o'clock. Get off work, go straight to his place, and we'd be up till like 7 in the morning playing it. Like, it's just insane. Like, we'd have, a basement full of motherfuckers just playing Halo, and just, yelling and being all loud and shit, waking up his parents. Like, it was just good times back then.
You've heard my story about the neighbor who thought I was banging girls, right? But I was really playing Halo.
I think you said something on that on a podcast one time.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, this guy was like, wow, you must have been having a good time last night. And I was like, what? I wasn't doing girls. He's like, my wife heard it, I heard it. And I said, what do you mean? What was I saying? And he's like, you were like, suck my dick, take all my cum, you stupid bitch. And he's like, wow, Dan's having a good time over there. And I was like, no, I'm like, I was playing Halo. That was me playing Halo, but he was like, yeah, sure. And I'm like,
that's what Halo does to you. Yeah. Like it just brings like your inner beast out. Like, because I do remember like there was like a few times where
recon, bro.
you go to your friend's house and their parents are there and shit, and you're like, hello, Mrs. Smith, or hello, Mr. Smith, how are you? Oh, I just went to Bible study. I'm just here to play games with your son. And then you go downstairs and you're like, yeah, eat it, motherfucker, eat my ass, motherfucker. Yeah. And
oh my
sometimes
God.
the parents hear you.
Yeah.
And they're just like, what the hell?
Yeah, they're like, oh, Tim is so sweet, and you want some cookies? Yeah, I do. Eat my ass, faggot! Eat my asshole! Yeah.
That's exactly how it is, too. That's exactly how it is. Oh, shit.
That's fucking awesome, dude. That's totally it.
Fail.
I tell you what I can't stand. That people in GTA 5 online that have the bulletproof cars and they drive around and that's all they do is they sit inside their bulletproof little cars and they run over you and they sit on top of you until you're dead. That is ridiculous.
Those damn...
They sit on top of you?
That's like
yeah, they park right over the top of you and like until you die.
It's like the campers in Call of Duty or whatever. I didn't really play too much Call of Duty, but I know camping was an issue. At least that's what I
Yeah,
hear.
Camping was like a thing in first-person shooters. People would bitch about like people with like rocket launchers or sniper rifles or shit.
Right. That's crazy.
They call Roombas. That's what they call them.
I just miss the like you said, the camaraderie. It was like you could just join up with anybody and have a good time. You know, back on Halo, it felt like, you know, and it's not just that it was Halo, but also just that time on Xbox. You know, there wasn't there wasn't parties really. So you're in a group with someone,
Right.
but when you're in a party with somebody, not a party, but when you were in the group with the guy, I forget what they called it. You could hear the other teams too, and you could hear the other people on your team. You were forced to hear them. You could mute them if you wanted to, but you were, you know, automatically, if it was a four-man Slayer, and me and my buddy go into a four-man game, we can hear the other two people right away. You know, now you have to have the extra step of sending them an invite or whatever, and I feel like a lot of people just don't do that, and so that just makes for a less social experience now, which is weird because you'd think we'd have a more social experience.
I just figured it out. I've been playing Black Ops for like however long it's been out, a month, 2 months. I've been playing with Scars. Like usually, I like to switch into game chat and talk to people, or at least yell at people.
Yeah.
And it's never worked. Like we've never been able to hear each other. We had to stay in party chat. And accidentally the other day I went into the social tab to like send them an invite, and I found there's an option. It's like allow game chat, and it's set to default to off. I was like, fuck, I wouldn't even know, and you had to go turn on. It sucks. You have to go search to find game chat to be able to talk to anybody in a game.
Exactly. It should be the opposite way. It should be all open, and then if you're annoyed by it, you can turn it off. Or you can put it on like moderate or something.
I mean, back then it was like rare. You know, a few people had microphones. You know, but majority of people didn't. Hey, props to you too, Troy, because there was one montage. I was listening to an old montage this one time, and Troy made a reference to Earthbound, and like I'm surprised you fucking know that game, because a lot of people don't even know about that game. Like
that's true.
Like my favorite game of all time. I still have the strategy guide.
Oh my god! I still have my game in strat.
I think that's worth a lot of money. That game.
I own like 4 copies of it. I have it on I think it's on the Super Nintendo emulator. I have it on emulator on an old computer. I have it actually the original Super Nintendo still. I fucking have it somewhere else. Yeah.
Well, you want to play some Command and Conquer, Troy?
Never got into that actually.
Oh, too bad. That was fun.
Play what game?
Command and Conquer, like Red Alert and all that. I like Command and Conquer. I mean, it's a little fun game. It's not the craziest.
I like all the old school RPGs, like Fire Emblem series, a bunch of those on Game Boy.
Wolfenstein, man, the
Trigger,
original.
all that shit. Yeah, Wolfenstein was solid.
Wolfenstein 3D. I loved Wolfenstein.
Super Mario RPG. That's the first thing I went and played the shit out of when I got the Super Nintendo Classic was Super Mario RPG. That's one of the best ever.
Hey, Jesse, how you doing, man? You all right?
Gosh.
What's up, baby? How you doing, Jess?
Hang on, there we go. Sorry, yeah, it's fine.
See, now he's here. Well, this Will was saying hi to you earlier, but I knew you took off for a few. Now you can kiss him.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of you, Jesse. We gotta get the belt on you before you pass, man. We gotta get it on you.
Oh my god.
Hey, man, I'll rock that shit on the deathbed, quite frankly, you know.
We gotta get it. We gotta get it to you. We got.
If I can sell it for like good insurance, I'd fucking.
We've had white champions, but we've never had a white champion.
You had a dead champion.
He'll pawn the belt. He'll make a deal.
I'll fucking pawn that shit for pain.
I bet you Himmelgod will give you 10 grand for it. 10 grand from Himmelgod. So? Maybe.
Like, what if I sign it, Joe? Then will they up the price a little?
Maybe, or I mean, maybe if
I'll
everybody
rub my
signs
crystal
it.
ball on it.
Oh yeah.
What does that belt smell like now? Like
oh my god!
What's the belt a year old now? Like what is
it
the
should
belt
smell like shipping all that time it's sent.
It smells like shipping, yeah. No,
yeah, it spent more time in cardboard than anywhere else.
Quite frankly, I can never get the smell of Ken's gym bag out of it, and
you're home?
It's not a bad smell, but with the second time, the second time Ken won the belt, he had like a, I don't know, like a fucking. Like deodorant or something in his bag, and the fucking thing smells like that. Oh, Troy, you would love this. I just turned on PUBG because someone told me war mode is enabled permanently. You just have to go into custom, and I didn't know that.
Look shit up.
So
right?
they drop you every time on the island. It would be your favorite game.
Right.
But no, there's
just like
and yeah, so I would say it kind of smells like that sporty deodorant smell to me.
Because you
I
might
think.
be able to find one for
But it
free.
could be worse.
So
It
like
could-
Ken's deodorant,
or something.
Yeah.
Bobbitt's
I
Pit,
don't know. Let me take a look.
Himmelgot's Money.
Don't be texting me any other crap.
That's
Mommy's
awesome.
Yellow
Wait till we're eye to eye and
what
face
else
to
does it
face.
smell like?
It's gonna smell like my corpse.
Leah's pussy. You should have said Leah's pussy.
Basically, fucked up Captain Planet.
Smells like Himmelgot's money, Bobbitt's ass,
No,
Leah's
that thing's
pussy.
horrible.
And if Jesse gets it, it'll smell like fucking.
Pussy. You mean
Where
you,
was that
Joe?
even from?
Oh yeah, it's true. She'd be so mad if she heard me say that, but she went to bed, so it's okay. I don't know if she'd be mad. She'd just be like, "Yeah, I don't care."
Well, I mean,
you know what?
I know, but
yeah. So if I get a home near Coleman,
that's why you,
I'm gonna fucking try to. I'm not gonna like pretend to break into his house one night, scare the shit out of him. You know. I figure that's what friends are for.
I
You know.
know.
I just like how you guys are pretty much named like the Three Stooges. Like
No.
Agent Dr. Coleman, Dr. Cronin, Dr. Coleman.
Yeah, you're right. I remember we figured that out. I'm like, do you realize you guys are both named Coleman and I'm Cronin? Like, this is. We go to like do something and then they ask for the names.
And you got the same first. Plus, you got the same first names.
Well, not only that. So
but
like,
alright,
because
have a
then
good day.
also I think, you
I
know,
was just getting
Bobby's
annoyed 'cause
middle
you
name
weren't
is
texting me
Dan.
back and you text me all this crap. So.
So like, it's even more fucked up.
Every now and then, like Facebook, like recommends a friend to me. Like I have a friend of
I
a
know,
friend
let's
that
just
is
wait,
actually named
just
same
wait,
thing,
don't
Daniel
do this
Coleman.
stuff when
That's
you're
the
at
same
work.
name.
Wait till you get
Wow.
home and all that.
Mine's a little more rare, but Dan, yeah, it's just weird. Hey, wow,
I
I
know,
just got a
but
kill
what-
from
what-
across the
I
map
know,
with a
but, like-
249. Still got 30
okay,
rounds
I
left,
get
and
it.
I emptied 70. Troy, you gonna play PUBG?
Yeah, I'll play. I gotta play one game of NHL to finish to get my rank.
You don't
but
have
no,
to play.
I'll
I'm just like, you know what? I think I'm in the mood to play a game. Couple.
All right, guys. I'll
have a
catch
good
you
day.
tomorrow. Then I'm about to play this new Smash Bros at my buddy's place.
All right, bro. Listen,
Smash it.
William Richie, love you, bro. Have a good night, man.
Love you too, Joe. Love you, Jesse,
Mwah.
Troy, Tommy. Woo woo!
What? Cincinnati.
Okay, bye.
He's from Cincinnati. Wow, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this Mortal Kombat trailer, man.
Fuck yeah, I got everyone's addresses, man. I got everyone's fucking addresses, man.
Joe, check your Twitter ASAP and watch it ASAP. Mortal Kombat reveal trailer. Holy shit.
All right, here we go. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch
Hey,
it.
I'm actually gonna let you go, Joe. But thanks for inviting me on the show tonight, and great show, man.
Yeah, man.
Always.
Yeah, Tommy. I'll see you tomorrow night, brother. If you're gonna be there, all right?
I'll try to be there, man.
All right. You gonna be drinking like last week? Cause that was crazy.
Nope. I really tried to like, keep that to a limited.
I think you should. Yeah. I think maybe the week after. Next monetize this after this one you can get.
Yeah, I try to space out my drinking because if I don't want to hurt myself.
Hey, nothing wrong with a little bit of alcohol poisoning.
Hey, it's been a week.
Yeah, you'll be okay. All right, Tommy.
You
listen.
guys have a great night.
All right, you
Later.
have a good night. You're gonna miss the
Thank
Mortal Kombat trailer. Hey, listen,
Don't
Haskell.
forget to lock your doors in case that homeless guy comes back.
Haskell 420. Thanks for the $5, Haskell, man.
Dude, Tommy has the best, like, go fuck yourself, like, sarcastic faces. He really does.
Heh. All right, let's see what this is all about. Let's see what this is all about. If I can get it up on the screen. Here we go, guys.
I was gonna say, you gonna play it? We're already blocked, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're already fucking not making any. Well, I would think they'd like us to play this, you know? Let's get in the
Yeah,
shit
you'd
out.
think they would, which means they wouldn't.
Yeah. No, there's gonna be a million other
We need
reactions.
the hits. We need those tenths of a cent per 10,000 views.
Let's watch what we got here. Mortal Kombat trailer.
Classic song.
Is this the movie?
Aw, hell. That's the fucking movie. Oh.
Whoa. I better see gameplay. Fucking blew my eardrums out.
You gonna get a bullet in your lung for that.
Oh, this is hip hop fighting. I've heard about this.
Draco get the cooking like loose change.
Hip hop keto.
On me in the mood sign. Glock 19 in the blue flame. I was strapped when I stood inside your
Superman punch.
21 immortal. We'll never die. Loyal to my brother. I never lie. Call me bird dog.
Oh. Whoa.
And I love winning. I'm upset if it's a tie. If you ever try to go against the game, we gonna
Scorpion isn't fucking around.
Shit. Oh.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Yep, saw that coming.
Yeah, is it gonna look like that, or are we gonna get?
Yeah, this was just like a part of the story, right?
Let's go toe to toe.
That's what it looks like. I want to see the gameplay.
When it's time to battle, I'm the first one at the door. Here we go.
Oh, well.
What the fuck, dude? That's a sick trailer.
Yeah, but they're not going to show gameplay?
Yeah, it ain't game.
Yeah, right. Like everyone would be like, "Oh my god, this looks amazing." Yeah, how does the real game look?
Fuck them.
I want to see what the real game looks like. I mean, that's.
Great.
Oh, that'll be at the community reveal at the January 17th.
Pre-order now for exclusive bonus to. Yeah.
You got to pre-order to get Shao Kahn and beta access.
That's bullshit.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. What is this? Is this a different trailer? Oh, it's the same one. Okay.
That's pretty. I mean, it pretty much looks like the last game.
Mortal Kombat.
Could have done without that.
Mortal Kombat. Come on, people, buy it.
Yeah, that music was enraging, but.
Yes, mobile, ladies and gentlemen. So it's just gonna be mobile.
It's gonna be on mobile, just like Diablo. It'll just be on
Get excited.
mobile only. Wait, you don't have phones? Come on, get some phones. Get some headphones up in here. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. When you do.
Yeah, nothing makes me want to pre-order a game like rap music and no gameplay footage.
Yeah. Yeah, that was not. I don't think it was very. It was pretty cool in a way, but
it was cool, but it wasn't.
Oh yeah, it was a really cool video, and I mean, hopefully things look like that, but that's not how you play the game at all.
Well, I can see Diablo. See, back in the day, like I can see Diablo. You know how they used to have the opening for each act and shit. I could see them playing one of those for the trailer. But
yeah.
Like I don't know if they even showed back then.
Why the fuck where's the war mode where you can just keep dropping in? What happened to that? It's like, where did that go? Is there one I'm missing? It's like I'm missing it. I keep dropping into these games and they're not war mode. I guess I gotta read what they are. I thought someone said that they were all war mode now. My name is Duke Nukem. Alright, listen, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna play a couple games of PUBG. Oh shit! Who's this? It's a
I love you.
I love you.
I know I haven't gotten back to you whom reached out and wanted to see how I'm doing. I just wanted to get off the internet, you know. Moi kiss.
So, can we talk about? I don't know who's in control. Your control room, my control room. But if we have
yours,
we got the picture. Okay,
it's your show, brother.
So
what do you got?
we've got the picture of the presidents, and I got to tell you, I'm just being honest. The Obamas are really classy folks, because I don't know if I could be so. If we can put that up.
It's hard for them to not want to look at us the whole time.
No.
So the Obamas, what did you see that you want people to be reminded of?
I want to say that I don't think I would shake hands with him. I don't know. I would just, nope, couldn't do it. I'm not that big a person. I would hope that I would be, but I don't. I can't fake the funk, as they say. I'm not saying the Obamas did that, but there they go, right there.
Oh, I don't think it's about faking the funk. I think it's about showing respect for something bigger than them.
Why would they do it when he doesn't? But I understand what you're saying.
Come on, that's not the measure.
No, that's not. But they show. What are you talking about, Chris? They showed respect for the office.
Yes.
The way they conducted themselves in office. No scandal. There was no trash. There was no affair. There was. Amen. They showed the ultimate respect for the office. They do not have to show respect for someone who does not respect them. Someone who tweets out pictures of them behind bars of the president's. You don't have to show respect for that kind of person. Here, let me show you what I would have done.
You don't have to.
Well, let me show you. I want to show you something. Let me show you what I would have done. Okay, come here. Come here, Dom. Come here, Dom. Try to shake
poor
my
Don.
hand.
You're petty and small.
I'm not petty and small. That's real, brother. That's real. And
real
it
petty
shows
and
you
small.
this is not, nope, it's not. This is not about ideology. This is about the way someone conducts himself. If you constantly called me names and you were rude to me and you did petty, why should I have to show you respect at all?
I'm sending you a poem.
You're not showing me respect. I
I'm
don't
gonna
care about poems.
I'm going to recite
I'm
a
talking
poem to
about
you.
reality.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? Poetry is reality. You know, there's a beauty to life that sometimes transcends what's obvious and angry in the moment. And
classier than I.
And we heard over part.
Living or
certainly not judge, but I would understand.
Just say this. I have human decency. Sometimes you have to teach.
Just because they agree with you doesn't mean you're right.
Tough luck. Oh, wait a minute. It's right. I'm right.
Jeez. Some people are fucking dumb. Man, I tell you, some people are dumb.
Currency trading requires skill, and the stakes can be high. That's why you need a broker you can trust, one with a
same way that I would do that with anybody about anything, generally. If I'm in a private conversation with somebody.
He went from Sweden to Germany.
Damn, and it's still going on. And like, you could use fucking music that, you know, you normally.
The season forgiven.
It's the season forgiven. If you want to give it a little. Also, big shout out to the Leech man.
Hair on.
We're coming for you.
And he slapped his name on it because he like bought it or whatever. And
I get. Hey, Babino.
What's up, guys?
Babino, how are you? Babino, how have you? So I don't. You know what, Tommy? Go fuck your fucking dead cat, you fuck.
Every time you scratch, every.
Azeroth was in my head because
as soon as you said that, I was like, awesome.
Look who it is, the myth, the legend, J-Rock.
J-Rock is back. What's up, guys?
The drama, trouble, you know what I'm saying?
Well, so, not really trouble anymore, you know?
So, Dakota, after we parted ways, what happened to you? After we parted ways, what happened to you exactly?
Well, I got bored of North Carolina after I got married, and I decided to go to Colorado for the harvest, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So you've been up to no good, am I right?
You can say that, yeah.
Dakota, J-Rock, that's your nickname for me, but his name is Dakota. You guys look alike.
Who did we say we get?
His lovely wife. And people say, you know what I hear about you guys a lot? That you guys look alike.
Who did we say we get? We get brother and sister a lot. And I have a feeling now there's going to be a hell of a troll. Hell of troll's probably going to say something, but I laugh.
Enjoy the...
It's fucking...
Tonight on Monetize This, we're going to take phone calls, we're going to get drunk, we're going to talk about seasons that are ending in the TV world. Apparently Tom...
Oh, baby, when you come and meet me...
What's up, D-Moon? Thanks for dropping 10 bucks. Oh, Skype, you cunt. All figured out, and then we lost the video and everything, and now I changed it. Now I'm worried we're never going to get that back. But well, let's hope it comes back, otherwise I'm going to stab someone in the face and kill them. And speaking of stabbing someone in the face, so let's get back to this Keemstar thing, because right now it'll help me not think about how I want to break Skype in half. Tommy, yeah, so it's just like, to me, it's weird. Like, so, like, what is it that you're mad at him for? Like, where does this stem from? Like, is it because he's not, you know, like, paying attention to what you're asking for? Or, like, is he doing something to make fun of you? Like, what's happening here?
It stemmed from the fact that one of my fans called me up and said, "Hey Tommy, Keemstar tweeted at you, but he didn't tag you in it, and he's saying you have, like, I have a weak form of autism." Like that's what he was saying. He was like barely saying that I had autism, but the piece of shit didn't bother to fucking tag me. And then I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna say something to me, say it to my motherfucking face, you known piece of shit.
Wow.
Say it to my motherfucking face, so I can grab you by your fucking beard and no fucking in your face, you piece of shit. You know what? If you're gonna say something to me, say something to me. Say it.
You are talking some crazy shit. Listen, Tommy, I gotta fix something real quick. While I'm fixing that, I'm gonna be listening. I want you to say, if Keemstar was like in front of you and he said, "Tommy, but why I don't want to fight you," you know, what would you say to him?
Be like, you know what? You ruined my reputation here on YouTube. You made me look like a fool, You went out there and ruined my reputation. Now I'm gonna beat the ever-loving fuck out of you, you piece of shit. And you think you can get away with all this bullshit that you do? Well, I'm gonna teach you a fucking lesson. I'm gonna show you that I'm not just some fucking autist person that people show pity on. Bam! Do people pity this? Bam! Do you fucking want a piece of me? Bam! Come on, Keemstar, quit crying. Get up, you piece of shit, motherfucker. Bam! Come on, Keemstar, get up. Come on! Come on, Keemstar! Laugh with me! Laugh! Come on! Just laugh!
Alright. Well, that's, you just, like, whatever you just did just made me never want to masturbate ever again, so thank you. Like, I don't know what that was, but, Jesus Christ, Tommy, you are a maniac. Let me play the cum soup clip. You may not be able to hear it, but everybody else will, so give me 1 second. Here it comes, everybody.
You know what? I fucking came in a bowl and your mother drank cum soup from me.
Oh my God!
All right, so look, by the look on your face, I can tell that you can hear the audio. So yay, everybody! Skype is fixed. Skype works, everybody. All right, so knowing that Skype worked, I want to play that clip one more time. But Tommy, what were you thinking when you said, like, because this is such an amazing take? You should make T-shirts that revolve around this saying.
You know what? I fucking came in a bowl and your mother drank cum soup from me.
Ultimate Internet Fight Card, Joe versus Bolin, Tommy versus Keemstar, JD versus Kevin Dunn's Teeth, Russo versus Gurnett, and for me I'll fight Onijin. I'd love to put that motherfucker into a Kimura lock and not let go until his arm snaps. Points to Brother Cronin.
Hey, thank you. I got 30 points now. Jonathan, what's up? All right, now we're good to go. Skype works, and I'm not focused on fixing Skype anymore because it works. I also put on the phone Troy. What's up, Troy?
What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, you bitch? Yeah, Leah's not here because the neighbors, like, somewhere down the street lit fireworks off for some reason at 11 o'clock, and my daughter was like, what is that? She woke up, and so she ain't going back to bed. That's got to be Kane.
Well, it makes more sense to light them off at 11 a.m.
Yeah, I guess so.
Shawl and Keemstar to a fight. Step 2, get super drink with creepy makeup. Step 3, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 4, profit. Tommy is a real like underpants gnome. Ash gnome fuck Keemstar in the face with a bowl of cold cum soup.
A bowl of cum soup.
You know, Joe, I would say this, you know, since I'm a face on my channel, I would say if you wanted to, you could make the shirt and put it on your page, and whatever money you want to make off of it, you can. I'm not going to take any penny from you. Like, if you want to make that a shirt yourself and just slap my face on there looking like this.
I might, maybe I will.
You've got quite the face, all right.
I would just give you the money anyway, Tommy, or at least I'd split it with you. But yeah, I might. I'll try that out and see if people buy it, if they want to buy it, and I'll just give you the money.
Because the thing is, if I put that on my store, it probably would sell out. But the thing is, I'm not a heel on my channel. I'm a heel when I step into your ring.
Well, there's nothing heel about having cum soup, you know. It's okay. Everybody can have cum soup. That could be you could be a fake. It could be a good thing, you know what I mean? Hey, just want to give you some fucking cum soup, bitch. You know, it's all good. Give somebody cum soup. But Troy, were you here last week? I don't even remember.
Oh, I can't keep track.
I don't remember if you were. But yeah, Tommy was.
What happened last week? Was that the week there was a bunch of yelling and clown makeup and Skype didn't work? Was that week?
Well, that's every week. So you got.
I think I was there that week. Yeah, I think I was there that week.
But last week he was getting like roasted in the donations. Like people were donating and roasting Tommy. By the way, if you guys want to donate,
was that weird? The race to -400? Is that a weekly thing now?
I think
I gotta start donating.
Yeah, because if Tommy gets to -400, he gets kicked off the show.
All right, there it is, folks. Race to -400.
Tommy's at -14 right now. People actually, Tommy got to like -300, I think, last week, but people had like donated for him, so like he was getting
a lot
points.
of people got worried. They tried to save him. There was a lot of saves Tommy out there. It was very disappointing.
Yeah, he ended up staying on though. I mean, I was actually surprised. I thought somebody might go nuts, but they didn't, and it worked out. Tommy, what's up with the GoFundMe? How's it going?
It's, you know, we just it's been good, you know. It's been slow. you know, but I'm doing my best, been trying to advertise it and just, you know, been trying to keep my self-esteem up and, you know, and I keep thinking, am I going to get to go? And like, you know, that's the one thing I'm been thinking about and just, there's a lot of things that float in my brain.
Well, let's be honest. If you really want to go, you can still go, right? Because all you got to do is get in somebody's, like, jump in some guy's trunk who's driving there. You know, just dive in a trunk and, or like, you know, get a taxi like old school, and then when he asks for the money at the end, just punch him in the face and run away. You know?
Yeah,
you can get there. Yeah, you can really get there.
well.
Or you start hitchhiking right now, you'll get there, you know? You just need the tickets. The tickets are what, $300 total? Or 400?
Probably.
Yeah, they're like 150 for just one person.
Yeah, and plus that's an extra one for Hamza, so that's an extra 150.
No, fuck Hamza. Well,
yeah,
I'm saying this is like if you like had to go, like you could go. Like you could be like, fuck everything. I'm hopping in a trunk, and I'm gonna get there without Hamza. You'll smell. You won't have any clothes. You know what I mean? You won't even have a hotel. You'll just sleep outside. You know what I mean? Just look for any YouTubers that stuck up for you back with the whole Leafy thing, and then try to be like and tell them, be like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. I'm Tommy NC 2010, and then work in the conversation that you're homeless. You know what I mean? Like so, like say like I don't think Boogie's going there, but I'm actually fucking I don't think Boogie would take it anyway. But look up someone else who's a little bit more like actually like really compassionate, and then like go up to them and be like. You know, you'd be like, hey, I'm Tommy NC. Nice to meet you. I've been a fan of yours. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're the guy. You're the Tommy, the guy with Leafy. You're the Leafy guy. They got mad and yeah, I remember you. You were gonna kill yourself. I remember that. Yeah, dude. I loved you. I made a video about you. And then they'll be like, man, this is great to see you. And then you'll be like, yeah, it's really great to see you, man. Nothing really has been going right for me today until I met you. So it's really cool to see you. And then if he says, like, well, what do you mean? What's not going right? Just be like, oh, well, you know, I just got here and I found out my bank account's empty and I have no money. And so I'm at VidCon, but I smell, you know? And then he'll be like, oh, well, you know what, dude? Come in my apartment. I take a shower in my hotel room, you know? Like, and then next thing you know, you're fucking got a freebie, you know? And be like, I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. I don't know anybody here. And some guy tried to touch me outside earlier. And then he'll be like, no, dude, you know what? You're staying at my place. And the next thing you know, Tommy, you went to VidCon for like $80. It'd be unbelievable. Come on.
Yeah, and don't ask them if they have any sharp knives. Just look for them later on.
Yeah, and with that face, if you just don't go with the makeup on. Save the makeup for like, you know what I mean? Like when you're in the guy's room and the guy's already been like, all right, you know what, dude, stay with me. It's cool. I'm staying with one of my buddies. This is my buddy. And then like he's another big YouTuber. And you're like, wow, this is so cool. And then, like, be like, before you guys go out or leave the hotel room, be like, well, I just got to freshen up before we go out. Okay, Tommy. And then come out.
Universal Championship. Oh, that looks the same as it. Oh, give me a freaking break.
Holy shit, Joe, you need to make a Tommy JCS clown shirt. That says why so cereal on the front with a bunch of ha-ha-ha all over it. On the back, it would say, monetize this JCS. I would advise that shit. # insanely cold cum clown posse negative PTS Tommy.
Insanely cold clown posse? Is that what he said? The fuck, No Death? I love you, dude. Thank you, No Death, for the donation. By the way, shout out to No Death. If you guys are drinking tonight, you better be drinking. I'm going to whip out the wheel in a little while. Leah, you're already on the call, by the way. I know. Oh, can you talk? Okay.
Yeah, I think Neldas just started the one of the new monetized.
I gotta take a piss quick. I'll be right back. Build up finale her. Whatever that means.
This stable is the new CCCP, the Cold Cum Party.
The what is it?
Was it something Cold Cum Party?
Oh, Cold Cum Party? Yeah, that's fucking hot. Look at, there's Tommy. He's going to sleep. So, all right, let's get back into this Keemstar shit. I want to talk more about this. We had a lot to talk about. Have you seen Onision, by the way, fighting with this Joy Sparkle bitch chick? She's a psycho. I can't.
$100.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Donation time, motherfucker, boy.
Now it's fucking on, bro. Now it's fucking on. Now it's fucking on.
Seems like a slow night tonight, so hopefully this helps.
Oh shit.
Hollywood's loss is Cronin's gain. Thanks to loudmouth assholes like Johnny Depp and Mark.
Johnny Depp.
Follow I won't have anything worth going to the movies to watch.
Oh.
Points to Joe.
See, I'm a dickhead. I won't boycott their films. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to see him. Hey, Brett the Shitman Fart. I actually watched Pirates of the Caribbean
might have
today.
the best name.
Yeah, no, that is, dude.
That, all the other viewers.
That is the best name ever. And he gave me all the points. Brett, I fucking love you, Brett. Brett dropping $100, you crazy bastard. You crazy son of a bitch, Brett. Man, I fucking, Jesus Christ, bro. That's, well, we're starting with a shot because this is for you, Brett. Actually, this is a pussy shot. Let me fill this fucking thing up. Shit bomb.
Minus 5 points for the fat artist. So you wanna fight me? Go ahead, I'd beat the autism out of you.
Oh my god.
We all know the money on your GoFundMe is to pay your medical bills cause you can't afford wealth care, aka Trump.
Oh my god.
Care
That sounds like a good deal.
clown.
I'd let him do it. That's a win-win. He gets to beat somebody up, and Tommy gets the autism beat out of him. How does anybody lose in that deal?
That's a good point. Killer Keem, thank you for the $5, Killer Keem.
Yeah, I doubt it's Keemstar because the fact is that he's too much of a pussy. But the fact is that
Are you calling Keemstar out?
Yeah, I'm calling him out, and I would beat the dyslexic out of him because he's not dyslexic. You know
oh my
what?
god, bro! Jesus Christ, Tommy.
Disability
I would beat the
person versus
dyslexic out of
disability
him.
person. Tommy and C2010 comes out on the end, dominating every single.
First ever
damn
last
time.
man disabled match.
You come out dominating every single time on every end?
Yes.
Dude, you are fucking, you're hardcore right now. I mean, like, this is what, imagine Keemstar gets face to face with Tommy, and then Tommy would say this to him.
You know what? I fucking came in a bowl and your mother drank cum soup from me.
Oh my god!
Whoa. Oh my god. Imagine Tommy telling Keemstar that his mother drank cum soup from him. That would be unbelievable. Yeah, your mother drank my cum soup, asshole. How about that, Keemstar? Take that to the bank, bitch. What do you think? What does Keem make of you at this point? Because I feel like you're just fucking like, I mean, you're like going in hardcore on this motherfucker. Like, you're going, like, all in on Keemstar all of a sudden. Like, you're tweeting. How come he hasn't blocked you yet? That's what I want to know. Because, like, he blocked me. I don't know why. Again, for the second time. But he blocked...
I think what he's doing is I think he's just keeping an eye on me so he can try to burn me or something like that. That's what he's trying to do. I think that he's trying to keep me in his corner.
Well, wouldn't he have done it by now? Because, I mean, you just came out. You've said a lot of crazy shit on my show over the last few weeks. And on Twitter, too. I mean, so nothing's... I'm surprised nothing else has been used or done.
Yeah, well, that's how much of a cocksucker Keems is. You know, he just.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a fucking reporter. He's just a guy that runs his fucking mouth on YouTube.
I will say I have a guy who.
Aren't we all?
Right. There is a guy who has a bunch of Keemstar DMs and he's threatening some crazy stuff. He's spoken to me about it, and I don't know if I want to put him on the show, but he wants to do it on my show. And I said maybe as long as I get Keem to know about it too, that way it's not like it's like fair or whatever. But apparently he's gonna do some crazy shit. Like, it's coming, and you know, I gotta be honest. Not that I necessarily want to bring that upon my show or have that But I mean, I have nothing to do with it. It's got between this guy and Keem, and something to do with iDubbbz and a couple other things too. But I guess it's fucking it's crazy. So I mean, we'll see what happens.
Exposure's good exposure, Joe.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it.
Everyone needs a nice neutral psychotic,
you know
ground.
What? It's about taking the fucking rats and taking them out to the field and putting that shotgun to their fucking heads and blowing their fucking heads off and getting rid of the fucking cockroaches, you know.
Jesus.
Some people just call the Orkin Man, but I guess that works too.
Hey, shout out to Billy Ricky who just dropped $1. What's up, Billy Ricky, you crazy bastard? Billy Ricky, you the man, motherfucker. You the fucking honky. Let's take a phone call. Let's see, 609. Is he there? Is he not? We don't know. 609, what's up? You there? If you guys want to donate tonight, the link is in the description box down below. Hello.
What's up, Joe? How you doing?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Well, just graduated high school today.
Hey, congratulations. I never did that.
Yeah. Honestly, Keemstar's a bitch. We all know Keemstar's a bitch, but Tommy's saying beat the dyslexic guy.
Dude, I can't wait to fucking clip that. Tommy said he was gonna beat the dyslexic out of Keemstar. That was fucking insane.
Awful.
Tommy, you're a fucking holy shit, dude. Like, where was that from JD from New York when he fought with Keem?
Take my dick out right now. I'm Sean's view entertainment.
Oh, here we go.
Want to see my dick?
You're a faggot,
Do you
too.
want to see my dick? I will show you my penis. I'm Sean's view. Don't screw with me, or else I'll show you my pee-pee. Do you want to see my dick? Dick. Do you want to see my dick?
Tommy versus Keemstar in a cripple fight. I can see Tommy farting in his face and blinding him with his clown
God.
makeup.
Oh, yeah,
I
dude.
want to see Tommy give Keemstar a stink face he can wear. Rikishi's thong loser gives the winner there. PTS Tommy.
Null Death, thank you so much. Null Death giving points to Tommy, so that almost erases the fucking. That's 6. I think -6 now. If I can't do math, which is why I didn't graduate high school.
No, negative points to Tommy.
So I gotta call to
Oh, he said negative
The
points?
wrong way.
Oh, fuck it. I'll just give him -30. I have no idea.
32. Negative 32.
Joe, do you have any idea when JD's going to be back on nowhere?
Put your penis onto my tits.
Here's a shot.
You just stuck it
It's for Brett the Shitman Hart for $100.
Stick it in your pussy.
Holy shit, Tommy, you are the true hardcore savage tonight.
Yes.
But that isn't good enough to get positive points. Negative points to Tommy lol. Hashtag savage cum soup.
Savage cum soup. Oh my god. Alright, so that's
It seems
38.
to be the largest chunk of fans. Like, they love Tommy, but they love giving him negative points even more.
Yeah, I feel like that's
But
the
at least
way
they
it is.
still love him.
All that matters is that you're that popular.
All of your negative points, I'm gonna count every penny when I go to Playlist Live.
Wait a minute, did you say all your did you what did you say? Oh, I thought you said the N-word.
I said every negative point, I'm gonna count every penny and go to Playlist Live and be like,
I thought you dropped an N-bomb for some reason. I don't know why. I was like, what the hell? Anyway, back to the man who graduated from high school today. Cause let's find out what that's like. I mean, I know
the former boy, now a man.
Yeah, perhaps a boy man. Wait a minute.
Joe, I actually had a question to ask you. When is JD going to be back on Out of Nowhere? Because I was.
That's a great.
How long has it been since JD hasn't been on Out
Never.
of Nowhere?
He's dead. He got hit by a truck. Don't bring it up again.
No, I have no idea. I mean, I can show you the text message from 2 weeks ago. I asked JD, hey, what's up, man? You ready to do Out of Nowhere? You want to come back, or what's up? And he said he was busy, or wasn't feeling right, and he's like, nah, I'm not feeling good, and stuff like that. I don't know. Then he made like 4 other videos, so I have no idea. I just don't think he wants to. I don't think he likes me. I think he I just don't think he likes it. I don't think he likes me, because like he doesn't want to really do it on
blame
his.
him?
No, I really can't actually. That's why I'm not mad. Like I'm just like, oh man, fucking.
You know,
That's
Joe.
not like the only reason I come on.
No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't. I'm just joking. He's busy and shit. I don't fucking know. He's got a bunch of shit he's doing, and I think he's just busy. I think he wanted to come back the week before though, and then I didn't want to do it. I think we're done. I think that's what it is. I like JD and we like each other. It's just we're not. I don't think we're seeing eye to eye on this anymore, and I think that's what it is. I think a lot of my listeners now go to him, but like none of his listeners are coming over to me because we don't do the show on his channel, and he almost never speaks of it on his channel. So he like throws it out there real quick. So I just think he doesn't want to do it.
Did you ever ask him if he wanted to do it on his channel?
Yeah. He really doesn't like to do it. He doesn't like to do it on his channel, so it's like kind of like sort of like a. It's I feel awkward being like, can we do it on your channel? And sometimes he's like, why? Or like maybe. And it's like, all right.
It seems like JD hasn't been like since Florida. We haven't seen JD, and I kind of know some stuff had happened. And I'm not gonna release that information.
What are you talking about?
I know
what information?
I was involved in some drama, but I can't release the information what happened exactly. But it's private. But I'm just gonna say
Tommy, fuck your cum soup. -5 points, Tia.
Oh shit, Broken Line. What's up, Broken Line, bro? How you been, dude? How you been, motherfucker? Dropping 5 on -5 on Tommy's clown ass tonight. What's up, Broken Lion? Tommy, what do you mean? What drama? I know you threw the coke in JD's face, but he didn't care.
No, just I'll have to tell you after the show, Joe. I'll let you know what happened.
Wait, with JD?
Yeah, with JD, there was some stuff that happened in the behind the locker scene. And somebody approached me, I'm just going to say, and asked me some questions, and I'm not going to say at liberty to say what it is.
Okay.
You're not at liberty to say what?
Interesting. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not at liberty to say. Otherwise, nobody knows why you're not at liberty to say what you're not at liberty. If you're not at liberty, you say why you're not at liberty.
Leah is claiming her to know what's going on, but I don't know. So, okay. All right, though.
I was about to say he's been distant since WrestleMania, and
I think it's mutual. I don't think it's. I like JD. We still like each other. We talk to each other, so there's nothing wrong. Like, I think that just his fans and like the trolls that were trolling each of us, that were like, because like the people that listen to both of us were trolling both of us, and unfortunately, like I think he got baited many times on that. You know what I mean? He allowed those people to bait him, and then when he reacted to it, then people did that to me. Then it pissed me off that he got all mad at me when trolls were talking to him, and then now I'm being trolled, but I can't say anything, but then he does it again. So like whatever the people were doing to fuck with both of us ended up working. So shout out to them, I guess, because they basically that helped a little bit. But also the fact
y'all got bamboozled.
But also it's really just we're both really busy, and I think we're both very like, you know, we're both a couple of egomaniacs. So like, I mean, we just don't, eventually it doesn't work out. But what I will say is good. All the other relationships I've ever had where there was a breakup or a parting, the fuck is that? Is that a plane outside? All the other breakups that I've ever had have ended in like tragedies and travesties and like fights and shit. So the good thing is me and JD ended on a high note, I think. I don't know if we really ended. We may still do out of nowhere. I don't know. You know, I really don't know yet, because it's kind of like, you know, he reached out to me and I was like, nah, I don't really want to do it. And then he reached out to me and I reached out to him. And then I said, let's do it on your channel. And then we didn't do that. So then I didn't want to do it the next week. And then I did it without him. And then he showed up even though I thought he wasn't going to be there. And then 2 weeks ago, I asked him if he wanted to come on and do it. And he said, no, not feeling it. But then he did a bunch. He was like, nah, I'm not feeling good right now. But he did a bunch of other stuff. So I just think he didn't want to come on, which is okay. And then I did it last week. And this week, I didn't even ask him about it. This was the first week I didn't even talk to him at all. I just was like, well, I'm going live with, you know, Jake and OKFabe. So there's nothing bad. There's nothing bad going on. Like we like each other and stuff. I just think we're just like, that's it. We've come to
sometimes you take a break here or there. It happens.
Yeah, so I'm just happy that
if you do that, you don't blow up at each other.
So it's like a back and forth thing, but you can't come to like a mutual agreement.
I think that's what it is, but like we're also not talking about it. Like really, like me and JD both have the same problem. I think like we both like don't want to talk about it, and then like we talk about it to other people or something, and then like we end up like it's weird. Like I can't explain it. I think we're both
Shit bomb.
very similar. Like
JD and Joe breaking up. And I don't want the world to see me cause I don't think that. They'd understand,
like the
well,
Enzo and
everything's
Cass
meant to
promo.
be broken. I just want you to know who I am. First Ms. and
that's
Maurice,
a
now
George
Joe
McFly
and JD crying face. Points to you, do. Found you too, JD.
Oh man, thank you so much, Jonathan McLee. I appreciate that.
It's
And
like it's gonna be the Enzo and Cass promo between you and JD. Then somebody's gonna start crying.
yeah, I mean I don't think so because me and well, if anything, someone's gonna play victim and you'll know who that is. But I don't
That'd
think.
be tragic because you guys didn't even get that sweet KFC chicken money yet.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking horny. Oh my god, I'm so fucking horny. Oh my god, I'm so fucking horny.
Oh my
Happy
God.
fucking birthday. Oh my god, so fucking horny. Oh my god, so horny. Oh my god, so horny. Happy birthday. Oh, honey, honey, honey. Donation, donation. Time, time. Put it in my round bum.
That donation's gotta be the best bang for the buck.
I love that.
Hey Tommy, tell your mom I left my iPhone on her desk.
Oh, jeez.
And my condom ripped while I nutted inside her sloppy pussy. She told me she regrets. Giving
Hey, dude,
birth
do me
to
a favor,
fat,
stick your
lazy
dick in a
autistic
blender and
is
hit
being
spin
sued for
cycle.
$1 billion, negative 16 points.
Oh wow,
For
negative
Tommy.
negative 16
That's
on
a
Tommy.
blunder.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wine. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
I'll fill in on monetize this for JD since his mom died and he doesn't have the testicular fortitude anymore.
Oh Jesus Christ! I don't think
Fuck
JD.
yourself, dude.
Oh,
Don't
his
fuck
mother.
up.
Kevin, his mother didn't die, you motherfucker.
That's fucked up.
His I don't think so. Did that really happen? I don't think that happened.
I haven't heard anything.
I don't think so. We would all hear about that. Thank you, Kevin. Shout out to Kevin Scampoli. What's up, Kevin, motherfucker? I went into Kevin's chat last night, and I dropped him a couple of dollars in a super chat. And I was listening to Kevin's talk about his fucking ex-wife or whatever. That sounds like the biggest fucking nightmare in the world. Kevin Scampoli's ex-wife. Like, I want to fuck. You know what you should do, Kevin? Is well, you can't do this because of the courts and stuff. It'd be funny if you just went, you know, tell your wife you have cancer. Just make it up. Just to be like, fuck with her. You know? Be like, oh, I've got cancer. And then just, like, months later, be like, oh, yeah, they said it wasn't, like, they got rid of it. I'm good. But, like, just fuck with her for a little while. Just to be evil.
I have to ask Tommy, what's with the face paint? Because I have no idea what the face paint is.
Just felt like doing it tonight.
It attracts men. With open assholes. You look like Madonna Wayne Gacy. I'm not even fucking kidding. If you just put 3 kids...
Mostly Gatesy.
If you just put 3 kids underneath your feet, you would be fucking Madonna Wayne Gacy, bro. You're like a second away from like... Well, never mind. Oh, God, the top hat. That is really even weirder. You know what you should do, Tommy? Next time there's a circus or a carnival nearby, just dress up anyway and go there. And just, like, pretend you're working there, even though you're not. And just hand balloons to kids.
Would you like
I'm not sure that'd be illegal.
Yo, what up, outlaw?
I think it'd be okay, you know what I mean? I mean, what are they gonna book him on, you know what I mean? Like impersonating a worker? Like, I mean, I don't know. There's no such...
nothing besides touching the children. I mean, there's really nothing else on top of it.
As long as you're not touching the kids, fuck it, right? Let's be honest though, Tommy. Can you go? Do you have a red dot over your house on Google Maps? Like, are you okay? You're okay to go.
Fine.
Okay, cool. All right. Because I mean, like, no, seriously, like, you can get in fucking trouble for like nothing nowadays. Like, if you piss outside and like somebody sees your dick or something, like next thing you know, you got a goddamn fucking red dot over your fucking house and whatever the fuck else. By the way, I want to continue on my buddy from Boston, Scampoli. What the fuck is up with Scampoli? Whenever I watch his fucking videos, he's like holding his mic in his hand. Can somebody answer this for me? Like he's got everything you need for a mic, but he like plays with it in his hands. It drives me fucking nuts. Because all I can do is sit there and think, why does he do that?
It's a style thing. You know, there's a lot of people like the handheld. You know, you can
but it's like
around with it.
It would
Keeps
be
your
like
hand, keeps you occupied.
He like holds it like the whole mic like this with the apparatus and like the shock mount and everything, and he just holds it the whole time. He's like, yeah, and then I did this, and then I did that, and then it's like
you got to mount it and you hold it.
It's like, why don't you? What the fuck? What is this? Like, is this gonna go up your ass later? What the fuck is up with that, Kevin? Explain that shit. Jesus Christ, Kevin Scampoli, what the fuck? You had a problem with Kevin Scampoli, Tommy? Didn't he come after you? He go after everybody.
I can't remember if he did or not.
All right, I remember he had an issue with JD. Like he talked, like him and JD were like going back and forth for a little while, you know. JD he said something to JD, and JD got all triggered, and then Scampoli was like, fuck you, and I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
With how shit Raw's doing right now, I feel like next year, watch them next year, just be like, Raw's gonna be much better than last year.
Good to get notifications you're on air since YouTube unsubscribed me. When I think of Tommy and Keem fighting, I think of that scene in South Park scene of Jimmy and Tommy fighting. 5 to the host.
Oh, Paige's butt plug. Thank you so much. Paige's butt plug getting me to 140. Thanks, Paige's butt plug. Paige's butt plug. Shout out to Kevin Scampoli, Paige's butt plug, and Joe Cronin's anus, who donated $16. I just gotta say, we didn't bring this up. The guy who donated $16 earlier was called Joe Cronin's anus. So that's just beautiful.
I mean, it could be a beautiful sight.
Shit bum.
Loving auditize this with Tommy tonight. Joe, you're one of Luja's champions, you beautiful masshole. My mic stand broke, and now I prefer holding it. I'm a performer, dude.
Oh, I know you are. I mean, you're beautiful. You can do whatever you want with the mic if you're okay. I just feel uncomfortable watching you. I'm like, I feel bad that like I feel like it's not fair. You shouldn't be holding a microphone. Like you're a goddamn star, Kevin. You bald fuck. You should be sitting there with a goddamn boom mic or something. You know, you shouldn't have to hold your own microphone. By the way, thank you to Kevin Scampoli for dropping the $5. The whole fucking show.
Holding microphones are for peasants.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he is a fucking king. I will say that. So he is. Yeah, maybe holding micro. I mean, you know, seriously, like, what the fuck do we got to do? I mean, do I have to donate like money to give you a fucking like? Should we like get everybody to donate, Kevin? Like, I mean, like, should I send you a mic stand? Like, what's going on? I got an extra one. By the way, Justin Bailey says thank you to everybody. He got all his equipment the other day. He says everything works badass. So hopefully this shit doesn't get ruined. He ruined his old shit, and now someone stole all the shit that I bought for him, and now we bought new stuff for him. So let's hope that nothing gets lost. I think it's a conspiracy, to be honest, about Bailey. I don't think he got fucking robbed. I think his goddamn wife is throwing this shit out. I think she's like, because she was the one who used the truck, you know, before he even got in the truck. So I think she's like, fuck this podcasting shit, you cunt. I'm gonna throw this shit away on you. I swear to God, bro, you're gonna find all this shit in the basement, like hidden away, or you're storing it in a trash can. Tommy, you know what you should do is text Keemstar a picture of your dick, and tell him your, Tommy, tell Keemstar your dick is bigger, and tweet him a picture of your dick. And
I'm not gonna do that.
Like, I challenge you to a fucking dick measuring contest on the Joe Cronin show. You know what? Just fucking tweet that to him anyway. Just tweet and be like, because you know what? You've been tweeting him on your own accord. I didn't tell you to do any of this, and but I'm going to tell you to do something. Yeah, tweet him. Say you have a bigger dick. The champ is. Oh well. The champ is. The champ is.
Why does Tommy come across as a shroom version of Pennywise the dancing clown? The face paint is getting at me now. Joe, you are the new Universal Champion. Hashtag
yes.
The champ is blah. Points to Joe.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm getting points up the goddamn cunt tonight, dude. 50, 62.
Hey, put me up there with 0. I'm still rolling a perfect game here.
Yeah, you're right. I should put you up because that'll get maybe to do it. Hey, just call me Luke. Thanks for dropping the fucking big 2222, Luke. Troy's on the phone too, for Christ's sake. I'll put 00 up for Troy. How about the Red Sox tonight? They fucking butt-fuck someone's asshole. You see that shit, Troy?
What was that?
The Red Sox tonight.
No, I didn't see it. What happened?
Well, I don't know. They were whooping ass the last time I checked, and the only reason I knew about that was because Bailey told me.
haven't been paying attention as much as I have been. I haven't been playing like fantasy or anything in the past year or two.
Man. I should be playing that. I should be playing fantasy.
Ever since the league collapsed. Yeah, you should have been playing back then. We should start playing again.
I will. I'm on FanDuel. Every once in a while I play.
Like I don't play as much. Like I haven't
You
been
are
watching
so
the games.
beautiful
I don't
to
cable,
me.
so I
Can't you
watch the
see?
games.
You're everything I hoped for, everything I need.
Oh God. You are everything I want. Sasha's Mouthblood chiming in for the first time tonight. What's up, Sasha's Mouthblood? You dropping $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum. Really appreciate that, Sasha's Mouthblood. Didn't give any points out. What the fuck? God damn you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Red Sox. So yeah, I mean, the only reason I knew about it was because Justin Bailey told me. Can you believe that? You know,
I see the highlights, I see the headlines and stuff. I know they're in first, but like I don't really pay attention anymore. I used to at least listen on the radio, but
yeah, I don't
know.
either.
I just haven't been paying attention anymore.
Dude, I'm way too busy. I don't either. But Justin Bailey told me about it.
69.
Oh shit, way more.
Stick it up my bum, 69. Monetize this. Put your penis.
You know what? I fucking came in a bowl and your mother drank cum soup.
You just stuck it in me, in me, in me. Stick it in your pussy.
Yeah, baby.
Sup, monetize this, peeps. I want to know what happened to the man Larry Funk.
Yes.
Is he okay or even alive? Points to Joe.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on with Larry Funk. But I've been asking for him. I have no idea.
Have you ever? I've never known what the fuck was going on with Larry Funk.
Yeah, but dude,
if you asked me what was going on with Larry Funk,
I'm not
whether
joking.
this was 3 years ago or yesterday, I would say I have no idea what's going on.
No,
with
but
Larry
I'm
Funk.
I am concerned about Larry Funk. Like in all 100% honesty, I have not heard from Larry
How long
Funk.
has anyone seen him?
I haven't heard from him. I think I want to say 4 weeks at least.
That's like almost a month.
Well, because we had the
Shit bomb.
Skype problems.
5 points to Joe. 5 to Troy.
Shit. Oh, okay, well, I already gave myself your other 5.
What? Fucking points, son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Troy's on the board now, 5 points. Thank you, Sasha's Mouthblood, you dirty, sexy beast. Sasha's Mouthblood bringing it. Leah, what's up with you over there? How's it going over here? You still trying to get the girl to sleep?
Can you hear me?
Yes, what's up?
I don't know, I haven't been out there to check because if she's not asleep, I don't want to like make her be like, oh hey, you're back. But I don't know, I haven't heard from her, so I think she's finally asleep.
You should have heard the fucking fireworks. Like it was like.
I
boom.
didn't notice them.
Well, I have a special message here from Justin Bailey that I have to play. He left this. He left this message for us on Twitter, and I'm gonna play it
for us.
For I guess for everybody. Here it is.
So wishing well the newlyweds.
It says my message.
Unfortunately, I have other problems to worry about, like fucking faggots stealing from me. I dare you to try and steal from me tonight. I got a little gift.
Oh, he's got a shotgun.
You see this? This comes with it.
Oh my God, he's loading his shotgun.
Locked and loaded. Try and come steal from me, you fucking cocksucker.
Wow. Bailey just said, "Come and try to steal from me, cocksucker." So apparently, apparently Justin Bailey's going to go in his truck tonight to do monetize this in a little while with us, and this time he's got a shotgun. For everybody that doesn't know what happened, and seriously, sincerely, thank you to everybody. Like, I sent Justin Bailey $150 worth of equipment to help him so he could come back and do shows with me again. He had a laptop that was a $1,000 laptop. We're doing the podcast of Corrupted. We're doing Corrupted on Saturday nights. We do Corrupted podcast for the patrons. There are some free episodes available to everybody else, but if anybody wants to purchase them, they're available on corruptedpodcast.com, and if you're a patron, you get them all anyway there. And basically, when he went in to go to sleep, he left his stuff in the car, locked the car, and he woke up in the morning, came outside, and everything was gone. Somebody stole all his shit, including his $1,000 laptop. So a lot of you guys donated to help out with that, and we were able to send him about $450 worth of new equipment. And even the laptop that I sent him, dude, the laptop is only $200. I sent him a $200 laptop, but it was an i5, new. It just said it had scratches on it, but like it had never really been used. And it was Amazon, so like I trusted Amazon directly from Amazon and shit. And he says it's better than his other one right now because it's so new and everything. And I'm like, fuck yeah. So like we fucking, dude, talk about a deal. It had Windows 7 in it. That was my only worry, and he's like, I don't give a shit. It works fine. So fucking dude, thank you guys so much.
Fucking Yogi Bear stole this motherfucking laptop.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you though. I swear to God, his wife is throwing it up because she accidentally closed, I think, the door on his old microphone and broke it. And that was when he got upset, and then he like broke his other thing, and then so that's why he didn't have any podcasting stuff. And but I swear to God, she broke it on purpose. She was like, "Fuck this podcasting shit. You're not making enough money." Slammed the thing in the door, and now I sent them all that new equipment.
Some quick wrestling news in case you don't know.
Fuck wrestling.
Cody won the Road Championship, which is awesome.
I just don't want the light
Points
on
to Troy
anymore.
just to piss you off, Troy lol.
I told you he'd win.
Motherfucker.
Make the points eventually.
I was recording it. I was like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe it won't get spoiled for me tonight. Maybe it won't get spoiled. But nope, it got spoiled. But just call me Luke. That's okay. You can do whatever you want because you're donating. So we love you. And I gave the points to Troy, who has now an Drew Bledsoe, number 11. Thank you very much. Just call me Luke. And spoilers to everybody. Cody Rhodes is now the Ring of Honor heavyweight champion. I really wanted to watch that so bad. I only watched the first 2 matches. I wanted to see my buddies in the Kingdom. Shout out to TK Orion, bro. What's up, you wild horse cocksucker? I don't know if that fucking leg will ever heal, bro.
Drew Bledsoe, fucking railroad track.
Yeah, we'll talk some more to Tommy NC in a minute. But...
My name is Kane and I'm donating.
What's up, Kane, you fucking cunt?
I don't think that's what Kane sounds like.
Corrupted
That's really
Podcast is one of the greatest things you have created, Joe.
Wow, thank you.
I was more than
No,
happy
honestly,
to contribute to Bailey. He is a fucking beast. It was probably some meth head that went into his truck. Hashtag long live the dear fucker.
That's what I think it is. I swear to God it was a meth head. But Null Death, dude, Null Death, thank you very much, man. And thanks for saying that about Corrupted Podcast. I can't believe how much, dude, people are fucking loving that podcast. Over 1,000 downloads the other day.
Hey, boo-boo. I'm smarter than the average YouTuber.
Hey, Tommy, you filming me right now? What's up? Oh, he's gone muted. He's doing something on his phone.
Sorry, I'm just having some technical issues with something, and there's something that's kind of flustering me right now. And
what technical issues? Because you're on the show with us. I mean, what could be technical? Or are you talking about like personal issues?
Just it's personal issues with somebody, and with I just say the comic and just everything.
The comic?
Yeah, it's stuff to do with the comic.
What's whose comic? What comic?
The comic is being made by my fan.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, what I think, seriously though, if she wants to make that comic for you, make sure you have a giant dick in the comic. That's all I'm saying.
That's number one. That should be top priority.
Right, because even if you plant the seed,
number 1, giant dick. Number 2, likeness right.
Even if
number 1, giant dick.
Even if you end up fucking a fat girl, like just put in, just to put in her head that he might have this big dick. You know what I mean? Even though it's a comic, just
the
might.
The comic is just one gigantic face comic and all about positivity and just the lies.
Like I'll positively fuck your pussy to death. No, but seriously, like just have her like a bulge. You don't have to. You want to see a dick, but just have a really big bulge in the comic, like Tommy NC. Like have one thing like where you think you hear a noise and you turn around and then the first shot on the first page is your bulging cock. And I swear to God, you'll get laid, dude. This girls will just because even if a girl's like, well, no, it's a comic, they didn't. That's not what it really looks like. The idea that it could be your dick it gets girls horny. Trust me, some girls. Even a fat girl. Doesn't matter, right? It's all a hole. Would you fuck a big like a whale of a girl, Tommy?
Not that.
Would I?
Medium, in between.
What if she was bigger than you? All right, so like same size as you. I'm looking for like what your type is tonight.
Are you talking height or penis size?
Ha ha ha.
Well, what about Keemstar? Would you fuck Keemstar?
No.
Okay. So let's get back to that. I'm still very. I know I'm harping on it, but like you tweeted out so many things. So what has been his response to you saying that you want to fight him? Because I mean that was on Twitter.
Nothing. He just hasn't responded to me at all.
No, even though you said you wanted to fight him, I feel like that's a trigger point there. I feel like.
They were fighting words.
Yeah, like you want to fight him. Do you think he would actually fight you? Ever?
No, I think he's too gutless. He'd run like a pussy,
Because
but then
it wouldn't look good for him, like, to fight you. Like, so that's why I don't think it would happen. Because I feel like it would look really bad for him. Like, you may not care, and he may not care even, almost. But, you know, Keemstar beats up Autistic Man is not going to look good. For him.
Well, how about this? Tommy NC2010 beats Keemstar's ass.
Well, that's okay. If you beat his ass, then that's fine. That's the thing. That's why it's like, all he has is everything to lose. You know what I mean? So he would never fight you, I don't think, because, again, all he has is everything to lose. Because if he beats you up, well, now the articles say Keemstar beats up Autistic Guy. If you beat up Keemstar, then he's made a fool of and everybody's laughing at him. So he'll never fight you because that's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, you'd have to set it up as some sort of American Gladiator style competition.
Because he's afraid of the one and only Tommy NC2010.
I think he's afraid of the internet. You know, I mean, you could. I mean, I guess you could like condole it all. All you want, like condone it in a video and be like, I will fight him. And he punches you in the balls. You know. Hey, I'd ref it though. I'll tell you what. I'll ref the fucking thing. I'd be a fair and partial ref. I swear to God. You know. I mean, what type of fight would it be? You know what I mean? Like, would you guys be like in a old fist fight type of thing? Would it be like a boxing match? Would it be like UFC?
No, let's go straight Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, let's make Hell in the Cell. Fat bitches give the best head. I'll give points to Tommy to put towards a hooker at VidCon. Page's butt plug 316. All right. He went. That was for Tommy though.
Hashtag domination.
What do you mean, like in the bedroom with the hooker?
No, against Keeps.
Oh, you dominate Keemstar. Yeah, so what type of fight? Like, would it be like, what type of fight would you want to have with him? Tell me that.
Well, I think a fist fight, maybe fist fight or no disqualification match.
I don't know if you want to do that, because what if he brings like fucking, like brass knucks with spikes on them to the fight, you know?
He brings a brass knucks. I bring a fucking knife.
Oh my god! Well, now you're talking about fucking murder and shit. Like that's.
Hey, brass knucks can kill me also. If he hits me the wrong way, I can have concussion and die.
That's true. You're right. Concussion. I know you could probably cut you in the jugular and kill you that way. You know that's my biggest. What's one of my biggest fears in life? Like, did I ever tell you that? Like the top 3 biggest fears in life is like being cut in an artery that's bad. Because if you get cut deep enough in the right artery, like you got about like 15 seconds to find something to figure out how to cover that up, or you're gonna be dead.
Is that true? If you get shot in the gut, that it's not exactly a death wound? Because I saw that in Reservoir Dogs.
Well, but if you get shot in the gut, there's multiple things. There's internal bleeding, and then there's also the risk that your like your poop and stuff would go in your stomach. So you'd have to be operated on. But yeah, I mean, it's probably more survivable than most other things. Leah would probably know more about that than me, though.
You pretty much nailed it. I mean, you can. I mean, people have survived head wounds.
It's infection in this is the biggest
but
thing.
Yeah, I mean, even that's the risk with like appendicitis. Why you want to get it out before it ruptures is because you can get a massive infection, because then everything that's like in your intestines is now in your gut, it's just all bacteria. So yeah, I mean, if you get shot in the gut, I mean, you run the risk of bleeding to death, first of all, but even if that doesn't get you, then you also run the risk of infection. Like, even if they stop the bleeding, it's like still like a, very long road to recovery.
Thank you, Dr. Leah.
You know what? I fucking came in a bowl and your mother drank cum soup from me.
Literally every time you play that, I think he's saying it. So I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, what did I do?
You didn't think that was funny? You really didn't think that was funny? Huh? You think that was funny? I can't believe that. I'm surprised. Man, I can hear myself more in your mic than my mic.
I need a new headset, obviously.
Yeah, we gotta get you a new headset. This sucks.
Yeah, I hate this thing.
I think that headset sounds great.
I hate this headset. I want, well, actually, I mean, I liked my Turtle Beach one, but then it broke, so now I'm kind of like, I don't really want to buy another Turtle Beach one, because it might just break again.
I
for
fucking hate
no
Turtle Beach
apparent
mics.
reason.
It was very dramatic.
I hate Turtle Beach mics like so bad.
Stuff breaks because it's like, well, I did something stupid to it, like ran over the cord with my chair or something like that. But this, like, nothing happened to it. It just stopped working, and it was only a couple months old, so that's just aggravating.
I like that Justin Bailey has a shotgun with him right now. Like, that's the funniest thing. You know what I love about it, too, is I know Justin Bailey's going to call in tonight, but I know that he's waiting to bang his wife first. Like, right now, he could be inside his wife right now.
Because you can't stand to look at him after.
Oh. Well, I just hope they don't have another kid. Don't have 3 kids.
You really? Oh, yeah. I've been saying that for years.
Yeah. Don't do it. Let's take a phone call. It's a real weird night tonight. Skype wasn't working to start it. You know?
You know what, though? It's like, honestly, out of the 3 of them, the baby's the easiest.
Yeah, but...
It's the second kid.
But no, it's watching the baby that makes...
Yeah, because babies have the least ability to accidentally kill themselves.
Well, he's just, I mean, the little one, he's just a good boy. I mean, it's like bedtime. It's like, you know, like I put him to bed and he's like, okay. And he just goes to bed. It's like dinner time. He's like, okay. He doesn't give me any grief.
Yeah, but the problem is worrying about...
They're also the least likely to purposely kill themselves.
But worrying about
Yeah,
him,
that is true. Like, once he's in his crib...
There aren't too many suicidal baby hotlines.
A lot of
Can't really
accidental
die,
ones.
I'll get the small hands.
You know, it was like, Gavin wasn't bad. Brenna is like, oh my gosh, she's gonna kill herself. Like, on everything. But then, like, the baby, he's not even that bad either.
Oh, yeah?
They're no lotion munchers.
Oh, yeah.
No. Luckily, they don't do that. But I mean, like, Brenna climbs on everything. Is the thing with Brenna. So it's like, even when you think it's like, when you think you've hidden stuff well or like up high, like, oh, she can't get that, she'll find a way to get to it.
Just get her a helmet, she'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, 516,
She's like,
what's up?
One of those like Hannibal masks to stop eating stuff.
She stopped for the most part. 516, what's up, man? You hear me?
Brother Cronin!
Brother, what's up?
How are you? Tonight history is being made on the Joe Cronin Show. Tonight I called on the phone like one of the marks, and persistence paid off, and it is all worth it.
Shit,
Tonight you have a real professional wrestler calling your phone. The man who recently, right now, was ranked number 6 at a 400 episode on Brian Zane's Wrestling with Regret. The man who, if you think back to the $1 Million Tough Enough in the season with The Miz, Ryback, I was the guy who tore my pectoral, shoulder, bicep, still competed, and got a WWE contract. My name is the Spartan Swinger, Brian Carlucci-Danovich, and I am on your show right now, and it is a privilege and pleasure to talk to you. I've become a very big fan of yours.
Damn.
And you know, I hear that Ryback, I couldn't stand by anymore, Joe. I couldn't stand by anymore because I hear that Ryback, he disrespected you. You went up to him with compassion. You went up to him with remorse, and you said to him, I was wrong. You wanted to put your hand out. He didn't want to treat you with the respect you deserve. A man in your position that developed such a great following, a great family man. Someone with also a hot wife, by the way, and I am a swinger. I know these things. I'm going out of my way to say, tonight I don't have a donation to offer. But what I'd offer is my time. Because I've been interviewed by Maura Ranallo on The Law with John Pollock. I've been interviewed on In Your Head with Jackie Jones, The Friday Night Fever, several different podcasts where I'd like to bring an exclusive to your show. Talk about how I was Ryback's first professional match and he couldn't defeat me. Talk about how I was in developmental with Miz, Connor from The Ascension, all the others. And Joe Cronin, an exclusive for you right now.
Wow.
I've been in talks with the WWE. They've spent more money on me for physical rehabs for my injuries.
Damn.
As well as personal rehabs. Well, my drug problem aside is all gone. And while you guys are drinking alcohol, I'm drinking Pepsi. I'm training. I'm getting ready to come back on the comeback trail. The Indies, hopefully, Impact, NXT. And I'm going to do everything I have to. You know why, Joe Cronin?
Why is that?
Because I am the man who, as we speak in Lithuania, they're going insania. Out in the West.
Wow.
They know I'm the best. And on the East Coast, they love me the most because the Spartan Swinger, Brian Carlucci-Danovich, is coming back, ready to attack, and boy, am I getting jacked. And I'm so hyper because the irresistible force has met the immovable object. June 23rd, 2017. Mark it on your calendars. The great Joe Cronin, the Howard Stern of professional wrestling broadcasting, and the Spartan Swinger have finally met. And I hope we get that opportunity, because I'm going to shoot straight with you, give you all the details, tell you about how WWE sent me to rehab, tells you what really goes on, tell you why they have their favorites, the comings and goings. Jesus. So, Joe, when they say one door closes, a window opens, Ryback wouldn't have gave you the truth. I'll give you the truth, brother.
Oh, wow. This is breaking news. No, Ryback would have said,
I don't like you, Joe, and I don't like Brian either. I want to eat some fucking food right now.
No, Brian, it really, this has got to be Brian, because nobody cuts a promo like that, you know?
Thank you. And you've worked with Brian Zane. You know I'm official.
Absolutely.
I was a guest on his show.
He's a good guy.
He just voted me number 6.
Listen, I just saw Brian, too. He was in Boston the other day, and I friggin' missed him. I was depressed.
Yes, Joseph. He was filming a movie. I was on the phone with him. I hate to break the news. He was saying he was upset. He didn't think he'd make it to the hotel to get some booze.
Oh, that's too bad. And booty, too, because he was going to hire a hooker.
Yeah, that's... Well, he's married.
I'm just kidding. Dude, let me get this straight, too. I don't know if you know this situation, but they did that movie in Lawrence, Massachusetts. They booked poor Brian Zane in a hotel room in Stoughton, Mass, which is like the opposite side, like an hour and 20 minutes or something away. And I was like, wow, it makes no sense why they booked you over there. And I'm like right outside of Boston, so I'm like, dude, you could have stayed next to me and you would have been 40 minutes away. It made no sense.
Exactly how that happens. Did
you see that hotel they put him in? It looked like a dungeon.
That's what I'm saying. They cheaped out on him or whatever. I mean, like, I don't know. He should have just got his own freaking hotel at this point.
He put his money in the bank review on there. I thought he was being taken captive by ISIS with the conditions he was in.
Dude, Lawrence, Massachusetts, like my grandmother, I said this last week, my grandmother in 2005 moved out of there. She was like the last white lady there, but like she would come out of the house and like the neighbors, but the neighbors would be like talking to her like in Spanish, and I was like, how do you even know what they're saying? She's like, I don't. And I'm like, why do you live here? Don't you feel like bizarre and alienated? And then like you drove up the street, and the next thing you know, I seen some dude robbing a store. Like, oh my God, dude, Lawrence, Massachusetts is a corrupt, scary place, and you don't want to go there. Wow. And they're filming a movie. That's why they filmed the movie there. Cheap.
Oh.
But dude, Brian.
No security for the poor guy either.
Brian, if this is this guy, this is definitely Brian. Hey, listen.
Absolutely.
Listen, Brian.
516 New York, baby. This is me, the real deal.
Brian, I'm gonna get you. We're gonna get you on the show. What, maybe next week? What are you doing next week?
Whenever, man. I just filmed a great interview with Muscle Sport magazine yesterday.
Yeah.
Had an awesome time. I got some big things going. I'm filming a movie. I just dropped 57 pounds. I'm getting ready to take some indie bookings, get back into shape, and then it's all the way back to do what I should have been doing 5 years ago.
All right. Well, hey, maybe we can get you out here, and maybe we'll get you out here sometime. I'll talk to the guy who books my local place. Maybe get you out here. That'd be cool.
Yes, you want to know something, Joe? Just like how when I was very impressed with you, your heart and your tenacity. Just like how when I tore my pec, my shoulder, my bicep, and I still came back to compete, never quit. I saw you went ahead, you commentated, you ring announced, you came home, your voice was restored, and you still did a whole bunch of other podcasts for the whole weekend because of your fans, Joe. You have the passion, you have the heart, you're one of the boys. You want to entertain your fans and not let these people down.
Oh, you got to entertain the people. It's all about the people. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I don't give a damn. My voice burns out. I'll do the goddamn sign language on the show or something. I don't know, put a strap-on on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm glad to see these donations coming in, the people. You got this beautiful family you're taking care of. All these people, send your donations in to Joe Cronin, everything you got, because Joe Cronin right now is giving you all these breaking news updates. Joe, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Hey. Totally shoot here. I go ahead, you give I personally really laughed my ass off when you did the Trisha Paytas thing about the girl with Dolph Ziggler, and you were talking about how gigantic her arms were and looked like she had clown makeup on, well, kind of like how Tommy does tonight. So that was pretty entertaining as well.
Well, Tommy took it off, and now he looks like he's on crack. Oh, now he's on chips. Now he's on chips. No, but is he still eating as much pizza as he did in Florida? See, I'm a fan. Oh Jesus, yeah, he does. He will fucking gobble a pizza up, no problem. And hey, listen, one other thing too before Brian, like, the other thing I gotta tell you is, dude, I don't know if you know this, but I was on Tough Enough for a second because I was on the Tough Enough app. If you download the new, the one from 2 years ago or 3 years ago where that guy tried to... Yeah, I was on that app. It was freaking crazy. I even got an email.
Shit bum. Congratulations.
I've been trying to find my way into the Indies.
Oh.
Don't know where to get trained or get in.
Where do you live?
Internship at the Spartan Swinger seems like a cool motherfucker. If I could face anyone in the ring for a first match, it'd be him.
Hey, well, we
Points to this Spartan.
If you don't break someone's neck before then, we can arrange that. That might work out, Jonathan McLeod. Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
You just hit us up. I'll let you know, man. We can get you a good school. If you really are committed, you should come over here to the Northeast and go to the friggin' go to Chaotic Wrestling. Go to Kowalski's old place. It's over here. You can
Kowalski's old place is great. The Storm Wrestling Academy, very good. There's a couple good places down south that Cornette endorses. There's always some great places to get trained.
Yeah,
I went to Les Thatcher's Heartland Wrestling Association. I started here in New York at Johnny Rods's back in '99. And then I moved to Cincinnati, and I was there with, it sucks because Rosie had just passed away, and when he was there doing the Island Boy gimmick, he had helped me a lot because I was a bigger guy, and he was just a sweetheart of a man, and it just pains me that WWE didn't give him the recognition when he passed away, other than that, Roman Reigns' brother died. I thought he deserved a little bit more than that, and I'm sure you agree with me, Joe.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like one of those things, like when you're like legit, like full-on casual fan, like these are things you don't notice. But yeah, when you're paying attention, you're just like, man, that sucks. To sit there and look at your, to Roman, your little brother, just be so blown up, and all the stuff you worked for, and now you're in pain, and this guy is just blowing up. And it's like, but good on him because he never... Like, you would never know any of that, you know what I mean? Like,
never know.
I would have been a jealous prick, but, like, Rosie's just like, hey, man, happy for him, and it's, it couldn't happen to a worser thing couldn't happen to a nicer guy, because I met him twice, and this guy was awesome.
Class act, right?
Absolutely. He had no idea who it was, and he treated me really nicely. And,
class act, and it pains my heart. We just lost another great guy, Buddy Wayne, too, a guy that... if you go online, you can see him wrestle Shawn Michaels. You can see him wrestle Ricky Steamboat. He actually trained Brian Alvarez. And everybody keeps dropping like flies. And now that I'm 34, about to be 35, now there isn't any time like the better. I had a cancer scare a few years ago. I'm over that.
Jeez.
And I'm just ready to go back and attack. And like I said, I filmed a movie. I did the Wrestling Regret with Brian. I hope he doesn't mind me saying we're getting ready to do another one. So I got some big things going, and it's time to get the irons in the fire, and I got some charisma, some personality, some intensity, and I'm ready to come back and attack and entertain all the great fans and get to do what I wanted to do since I was 4 years old, Joe.
Well, I'm really happy for you. And when you have those dates or when you know what's going on, just tell me anytime. I'll have you on the show anytime or whatever. We'll do a podcast, whatever you want to do, and we'll just...
Joe, I tell you what, you have my personal number there that not many people have. Do you have the number there?
Yeah, I just tweeted up. No, I'm just kidding. No, I have it right here. Yeah, I do. No, I got it right here.
You have my number. If you want to do something next week, I will be more than glad. It would be an honor and a pleasure to be on your show. I will give you a great exclusive interview. Anything on the line. I'll tell you about how I used to carry Miz when he was drunk at the Double D's bar, and I used to put him on my shoulder like I was Diesel and he was Shawn Michaels and bring him back home. I'll tell you about how one of the former tag team champions, Luke Gallows, tried to drug me with GHB and put it in my drink one night, but I was a little too smart for him.
Wow.
So,
anything? Well, real quick, before I let you go, I mean, yeah, you could say anything here. That'll be great. I mean, what was you with Ryback? You talked about him and Ryan. What was he? Was he always this like strung up or like kind of overreacting to all these things?
I'm not trying to bash the guy because I never really had problems with him, but I will say he's always been kind of an egomaniac, and I see how he talks on the show and I mean, saying all these different things about people. And, I look at it like this. He's somebody that, doesn't realize how good he had it. And, if WWE was putting that much money on the table, I'm sorry. No matter what, you don't walk away, because if you're passionate and it was truly what you wanted to do, he should have stayed there. But to answer your question in all seriousness, you know, he always was a little bit of, I don't know, I don't want to say a dick, but because I don't want to say anything disparaging about him, but he always kind of thought his shit didn't stink and that he was better than everyone.
All right, well, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just get a weird... It's a weird thing. I try to say sorry to him, you know, to be honest. Like, I don't think he understands, like, that it's a comedy thing. Like, and that's what my goal
No,
is.
and let me tell you something, Joe. You know, he is on record that he's on testosterone replacement therapy. So instead of injecting himself with hormone replacement, he should go ahead and inject himself with a sense of humor replacement.
Well, he told me I should be positive. I should have positive. I should be positive.
And you know something? I listened, first of all, I was doing a workout down here and taking a break, and I listened to the guy, was that Ken you had on from the show, when doing the impersonation,
Ken did it, yeah.
and I laughed my ass off, okay?
Oh, yeah.
So it was funny. People knew it was a joke. You didn't do it to demean him. Your show is satire. You know, it's the equivalent of that guy doing it was like being... somebody doing a character on Saturday Night Live is Ryback. It wasn't meant to hurt him or hurt his reputation, and he should have basically had thicker skin about it.
Yeah, I thought so too. And, you know, we'll see what happens going forward or whatever, but it's just too bad.
I mean, if you watch my appearance I did on Brian Zane's Wrestling with Regret, I totally poked fun at myself about all the injuries I had, and, you know, we had a good time with it. I mean, on the show, I think I wound up having 5 different injuries between tearing my shoulder when I was putting the chair down, blowing my knee out when I was getting up to go ahead and get a keyboard, getting carpal tunnel syndrome when I was typing the stuff in that Brian asked me to show. So, you know, it's all about being entertaining and not taking yourself too serious. And I'll go out of my way to say it, and I'd never say this, but come on, guys, it's a work.
Right. Now, I mean, they put you guys through, like... I feel like the season you were on, I mean, I'm going to let you go real quick, but I do want one more thing before I let you go.
You got it.
The season you were on, I feel like they like really were about like trying to see if they could kill you on that beach or whatever you were on.
Joe, we'll get into that next week when we do the interview. There was a 10-point military obstacle course. There's a lot of things you didn't see on the show. They were trying to blow you up, separate the men from the boys. I'd never seen so many professional athletes like football players, basketball players, guys that said that they were college football players, just literally pass out right in front of me. And I still kept going. Even indie pro wrestlers that were from the California area were just dropping out, and they were dropping like flies, man. They didn't have enough medics on hand. But, Joe, I'll tell you flat out, they were putting 2 and 3 guys in an ambulance and taking them to the hospital and giving them oxygen to try to resuscitate them.
My God, I can imagine you, because when you're running in sand, too, like when they had you doing stuff in the sand, it's like people, that takes a lot out of you. Every step in the sand is like, it's way different.
You're using every muscle in your body.
Right. That's so bizarre, man. All right, Brian, I'm gonna let you go, man. But hey, really, thank you for calling, and we'll hook up next week.
Absolutely,
and I'd love that.
Joe. You have my number, my home number. Call me sometime, and we'll set it up. And I'll be more than glad to give you a great interview and some more great content.
All right, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem, Joe. You have a great night. My best to your family and your lovely wife, and all the best. And I hope to hear from you soon, buddy.
All right, you will. Thank you, sir.
All right.
There's a breaking sort of news, random impromptu call from... I do remember Brian. I was trying to use my brain to think, like, can I remember this guy's fucking voice? Like, do I know?
Breaking news. He exists.
Well, I mean, I know who I remember him, but I was like, I don't know what he sounds like anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember. Like, it'd be like if Daniel Pewter called. I'd be like, I don't know what Daniel Pewter sounds like. You know what I mean?
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, well, there's some donations that I missed. Let me just replay them. And Tommy's throwing up. Tommy almost died during that phone call. He was like, man, I'm just dead. Vagina Paint Gacy. Okay, I don't know where we left off with donations, but let's go back 17 minutes. And Leah's back. Leah, how'd it go?
She's asleep.
Did kill herself as he reveals he's fucking James Ellsworth's FABULOUS ass.
Hey, Axel Knows Bebe. Thank you very much for the donation. Let me try to square it up with points over here, too. I'm going to be taking shots in a minute. We'll see what happens. Leah, Tommy, what's up? How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling alright, man.
Hey, maybe you could use Donovich to beat up Keemstar for you.
Possibly.
My name is Kane and I'm donating.
You guys remember old school when Will Ferrell gets shot in the neck and starts speaking with a deeper voice? That's what this guy sounds like. It's like Tommy got shot in the neck with a blow dart.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
He's gonna be bummed out he missed that donation. He loves that movie. I think he loves that part of the movie too.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Shit bomb.
About to have some eggs for breakfast, getting ready for Ruby 13 weeks out. Tommy is autistic like me, 1% barely noticeable. Here is my lunch money Bully Ray threatened to take to give me wedgie. It's sick, it's piss revolting and insulting. K, peace out, bye.
Thank you, Jason. Jason Giovanni Piss Lord. There's another fucking name for you. What did he say about eggs? He's talking about eggs? What the fuck? Tommy, you turned into a guy who you look like a guy who beats his wife right now. You went from like Madonna Wayne Gacy, like murdering fucking kids, to looking like you beat your wife at a truck stop. Shit bomb.
I've been trying to find my way into the Indies. Don't know where to get trained or get an internship at the Spartan Swinger seems like a cool motherfucker. If I could face anyone in the ring for a first match, it'd be him. Points to the Spartan.
Alright. Points to the Spartan. Jonathan McLee, thanks for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum. And if I missed anybody's donation, please hit me up and let me know, or drop a buck and tell me I did. I don't fucking know. I was having trouble paying attention. I was trying to figure out if we were really talking to Brian for like the first 8 minutes he was talking to me. Tommy, so what's the deal? Where do we go from here? What do we do if fucking, Keemstar accepts your goddamn shit bomb? Your
What
shit.
a coincidence.
Oh, shit.
I too
Hey,
just
I'll
finished
take 'em
filming
on.
a movie, but the only place you'll be able to see me giving this guy's wife an anal cream pie will be on X videos.
Brett the Shitman Fart. If you give, I swear to God, dude, I'll put that up on my website if you got it there. I'll buy it off you. If you're giving somebody a cream pie, I want to know about it. I just hope, I'm really concerned about Larry Funk, though. Like, he wasn't feeling too good, and now we haven't heard from him in weeks. He hasn't tweeted since fucking April. What, Troy?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I have nothing to say. That's why I went to you.
No, I was just going to ask if Farva there, Farva, you been to Laos lately?
I didn't even hear what you said. I missed what you said. I forgot Rage was on here. Tripping with Rage. What's up, man?
You know what? I got on the line and then he called, so I was just sitting back and listening. That was pretty damn cool.
It was
Hey,
cool.
Joe.
Hello?
I'm calling again. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that threw me off,
Does he live
dude.
by me?
I think he does. Yeah, he's not far from you.
He's the same area code.
Yeah, same area codes, and he sounds like he could be like your brother or something.
I know, man. We do sound a lot alike. I know. I just caught the tail end of that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, dude. What's weird is, Stevie Richards was listening for a while, leaving me comments about the microphones that I use.
Yeah.
And now Stevie Richards doing a show on YouTube. He got 18,000 subs, and I'm like, man, Stevie Richards. I'm like, commenting on my video, and like, lots of people listen to the shows and stuff that I don't even know about. I hear it all the time. It's weird.
That's awesome, though.
That's pretty badass, though. Really cool. Shout out to him, and shout out to Stevie Richards. And what's funny? He came in my one of the signatures in Pro Wrestling Crate with Stevie Richards. I pulled it out. I'm like, that's fucking funny.
Apparently, a lot of WWE wrestlers a lot of wrestling YouTubers get watched by a lot of wrestlers. Even like Grimm's Toy Show, he's often watched by WWE and WWE wrestlers.
Oh yeah,
well,
absolutely.
Tommy, that's kind of why I wanted to talk to you. Why don't you talk to Grimm and line it up for a GTS pay-per-view?
Well, I don't want to expose him, but
I think we've already done that.
Yeah, expose him to the goodness.
You think?
Well,
if I exposed him, it'd be negative, but I don't want to hurt him.
Grimm doesn't want to work with Tommy the same way that Keemstar wouldn't work with Tommy either, because like I told
Same way that Leafy would work.
Ken, Ken, do you realize that fucking Tommy tweeted out to Keem that he wants to fight him, and I said, well,
Yeah.
you know, if you fight, there's nothing in this for Keem, because if Keem loses the fight, he looks like a pussy bitch, and if Keem wins the fight, then it looks like a piece of shit, right?
Yeah.
Keemstar beats up
There's
Autistic.
nothing to win from it.
Lose for Keem. But for Tommy, it's a win because you get to smash his face in.
Yeah.
And plus, Ken's gonna hold him down because Ken's gonna be there.
So you would want an unfair fight. You would want, like, you'd be cool with, like, me and Ken grabbing Keemstar. And
Yeah, hold
Joe
him down.
jumping on
while I
fucking
beat the
cheater.
shit out of him.
I'll just straight up,
gotta wear
I'll
face
fight.
paint, though.
How about this? Can't you invoke something like in Game of Thrones? You can invoke something. Can't I? Well, I'll fight for you. Like I don't
Are you
even.
talking about a trial by combat?
Yeah, let's have a trial by combat. I'll fight for Tommy.
So basically, you'd be like my Brock Lesnar. I'd be like, my client Joe
Yes.
Cronin is the best in the world,
Yes.
and he's gonna destroy you. Amazing, humongous, gigantic.
I'll do you one better. I'll do Keemstar one better. And first of all, Tommy, I want to fight Keemstar for you. I like Keemstar even. Like, I don't even have a problem with him. But I will fucking fight Keemstar for you, and he can fight me. And then it's fair. Then Keemstar will do it. He don't give a shit. But here's the thing. I'll even go a step further. Keemstar can wear a black t-shirt. And I'll wear a white t-shirt. That way, if I get busted open, it looks like fucking unbelievable. And if he gets busted open, it's less easy to tell that he's bleeding. So, Sarah, like, I'll give him all the fucking upper hands. I swear to God. Boy.
Right?
I'm fast as fuck, right? Right, boy?
Right?
Yeah, he runs because he's a pussy.
Oh my God, has he? So I can't believe he's not responding to you on this shit. Like you're fucking really burying. Like you want to fight him? I mean, he probably doesn't take it seriously anymore.
You're baiting the bait.
No, he doesn't take me serious, but he should take me serious because I could probably bury him.
With those fucking
Maybe it
Yeah, with
was
those glasses.
the paint on the face. He just couldn't look past it and take you serious.
I love those glasses, man. You look like a 1984 cop.
He looks
With
like
that
Chips. It looks like Chips. That's what I said. He's fucking.
That mustache and those glasses. God damn.
You're either a rapist or you're on Chips.
I'd fuck you.
Kenny, how's everything going with you, man? You had some personal stuff tonight.
Oh man, fucking crazy. Just crazy shit.
I don't want to bring it up, but
Oh, Ken, I forgot to call you tonight. Sorry.
oh, you're on the phone with him now, motherfucker.
Well, no, just I meant to call him personally on the phone tonight. I forgot to.
Yeah, how's that going? How's that going, Ken? When does Tommy call you? At 2 in the morning, 5 in the morning? When does he call you?
Yes, he does on work nights. Like, you know, I'll be going to bed and, you know, I'll go to bed at like a reasonable time, 12, 1 o'clock.
Right.
And then 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, Tommy's calling. I'm like, what does he think it is? Fucking like
He thinks you're in Germany.
10 o'clock at night?
He doesn't think. Just call.
He doesn't think.
You wait.
One night he
Doesn't
went to
sleep,
phone
he just
sex.
waits.
And I was just like, no, Tommy, I can't do it tonight. It's 3 in the morning. So he just fell asleep.
Yeah, like my favorite thing about Tommy is how he'll be like really important. Call me. I need to talk to you. And then you're like,
Yeah.
oh, what's going on? Oh yeah, so I was just wondering if you wanted to do that podcast.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I
oh my
had
God,
straight
is someone
burger.
dead? Is like, what's going on? Oh,
Call me right now. It's very
Joe,
important.
don't get me started.
What's the matter, Tommy? What happened? I had a great burger at this place.
I had a great burger. I'm
Oh
thinking,
my god, I'm so fucking horny. Oh my god, I'm so fucking horny. Oh my god, I'm so fucking horny. Happy fucking birthday. Oh my god, so fucking horny. Oh my god, so horny. Oh my god, so horny. Happy birthday. Oh, honey, honey, honey. Donation, donation. Time, time. Put it in my round bum.
Hey Joey the Beavis and Butthead and back by Abby.
fuck yeah.
Too bad we had to miss Row tonight to some You're the Hoy for Man. Got sent 3 nudes from Snap and hence the donation this time. None of them were from my mom, so yeah.
No, no worries.
Hooey order 66 Tommy.
I don't know what Broken Vitamin was saying in that. Broken Vitamin JD Cream, thank you for the $16 and the donation. Really appreciate that. You know what? I'm gonna take a shot for you. I'm gonna take a half shot. Half shot for you, bro. Nice donation. Shot. Hey, Ryback, gargle your cum while I drink this shot, Ryback.
You got it, man. You got it.
All right,
man.
Ryback. All right, here we go.
Ready? Let's do this.
Mm.
Come on, come on. You almost tricked me there.
All right, here it comes. Here it goes. Yeah. Oh, Ryback. You really know how to fucking make someone drink with all with like sexuality almost.
This is what I do, bro. Ever since I left the WWE.
Oh my god. Let me Ryback, how hairy is your back, Ryback?
It's fucking hairy, bro. It's a kilt.
How many would you say you have more hair on your back or more pimples? Like which way would it go?
Well, you can't see the pimples 'cause it's covered by the forest.
So that's so that's what Ginger should be doing. Ginger should be letting the back hair grow.
Let his hair grow.
It's like volcanoes in the jungle.
I told Jinder when I saw him last, dude, just let your hair grow. It'll cover all the craters and the fucking whiteheads.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. They'll call you Wolfman, but at least they won't be saying you're jacking up on fucking.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Jesus, Tommy, what are you?
You know what he did? He filled that whole thing with water.
Or piss. Yeah, it's water. Because wasn't that orange earlier? That's definitely water. It's drinking water. You bullshitter. Is this where you try to get sober, Tommy? Is this what's going on?
He'll be drunk in 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ. The guy thinks he's a fucking cowboy. Justin Bailey, what's up, Justin? Oh, I don't know. I thought we had Bailey, but maybe not.
Turn that new mic on, Bailey.
Oh, yeah, that new mic. Yeah, I wonder what it's like. Well, you know what I noticed is when he was in the car recording Corrupted Podcast, I don't know if you noticed this, that big fucking blue light. So those people walking by must have seen that big blue light and seen him in there. And you know, the noise that we heard coming from him? Yeah. I mean, dude, like, what kind of creepo was stalking around waiting for him to, like, get out of the car and everything? Like, that to me would freak me out. I'd want, because you could blow their head off, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to, I mean, they know where he lives, and, like, obviously they were, like, casing the dude out, you know, sitting in his car with all that.
Yeah.
That's a little scary.
Yeah, that kind of freaks me out. Like, seriously, like, for the next weeks, like, then I would start leaving, like, traps out there on purpose. Like, I would start leaving, like, expensive-looking stuff outside on purpose.
And put a fucking bear trap next to it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I would, like, install the infrared fucking cameras.
Hang a piano above it from a rope and just wait up and cut it.
What do you think would happen? What do you think would happen if you did that? Because if they come on your property and they're doing something fucked up and you shoot them, it's okay.
That's one of those things that varies by state. Dude.
Yeah,
I don't know if we stand our ground here. We're pretty blue.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on Indiana.
I'm hunting for rabbits. Yeah.
Tommy with a fucking toy gun. You're gonna get shot carrying that thing one day.
He's a consummate entertainer.
No, he's white.
I was gonna say if he was black, he'd be dead by now.
He's always.
What is it? A BB gun?
It looks like.
Or is it like one of those like $15 like cap guns?
It looks like a cap gun kind of.
Tommy, spray paint the front of that black.
Yeah, it looks too cheap to be a BB gun.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a BB gun. I can see the
Run
front of it
into
now.
a Walmart with that, Tommy.
Run into a Walmart with that, yelling you'll pay for this, you liberal scum. Run into the.
Good album name. Liberal scum.
You know what? Go get one of those two black automatic guns that all the kids always have, and yeah, tear the orange things off them. And then run into a bus station yelling Allah Akbar and see what happens.
Oh my god.
Actually, people would probably be too afraid to say that you're a terrorist or something and get like criticized or ridiculed by everybody, so they'd probably just get killed.
I look like a terrorist on my passport.
He's got his Tommy gun, man.
Oh my god, you do have a gun that looks real.
Oh, mammy. I got my Tommy gun.
That is weird, dude. That looks no, it's kind of it's almost real looking.
And this is my
realer
gun.
than the other one.
It's realer than the other one.
This is for pleasure, and this is for fun.
That's really weird. Does that shoot something?
From World War II.
Is that what that's from? Tommy, will you stick that gun up my ass if I asked you to? Like, nicely?
Will you answer a question? Does it shoot anything? Like, I want to know what it does.
Put it in your mouth and let's see what it does.
It's a BB gun. It's like
a BB. But the other one isn't, right?
No, it's just a fake plastic sawed-off shotgun.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, I was right.
Tommy, you're 27 and you buy those?
I'll be 27 years old on my birthday.
Like tiny high-speed anal beads.
I'm about to be 33 in 4 days.
I'm gonna be 30.
Yeah.
Yay!
Fuck you, lady. Your birthday's not till
I
September.
don't care. I'm happy. I went to the friggin' Packy earlier, and the lady looked at my year, and she's like, 87? She's like, you don't look it. I was like, thank you.
And then you guys had lesbian sex.
We were just trying to pick you up.
I mean, that's totally water in that bottle.
My name is Universal Championship.
Oh, give me a freaking break.
You gotta get Kenan on the points. He totally deserves negative points for his awesome Ryback impression. Hashtag Ryback's
Oh,
Pimple
wow.
Forest.
Negative points.
Also
for Ken.
negative points to Tommy for that wannabe shit gun. Hashtag gunfuckery.
All right, negative points to Ken. Hold on a second. I had to mute the Skype because all these people are talking at once. Hold on a second, Skype. I can't hear you, but I'll be able to hear you in a minute. All right, let me just put Ken right up there. Ken's on the board now. I'm sorry. Somebody was calling in on Skype. I think they were Enzo Amore, and I missed everything. What
This is Enzo. You're speaking to Enzo.
sounds like
I'm
Enzo.
gonna give you my first exclusive interview. I shit my pants and cried just a little bit. You got any questions, Joe?
Yeah. When you cried that tear, was it or was it the saddest day of your life?
It's because I kept my eyes
Oh
on.
yeah. Cass just finished fucking my ass in the back, and then he broke up with me out there. You know, Carmelo didn't know a lot. And I just told him after the fact, I said, you know what, Cass? I can't quit you. But he quit me. Bada boom, saddest two in the room.
I actually accidentally hung up on him, but right as he finished that was great.
Perfect.
I didn't mean to hang up on you, Dorchester. I'm sorry, Dorchester.
Negative points for Tommy's fake liquor.
Dorchester. We could go, walk to that guy's house. Hey, Justin Bailey, what's up?
I wouldn't want to. I'd go walk through Dorchester, hey.
Yeah. Hey, I might die. I used to work in Dorchester.
Pretty good chance they'll just get shot just from being there.
Hey, I gotta give credit to those black guys in Roxbury that didn't shoot me that time. Because they could have killed me.
I win.
I'm fucking Bobby Roode! Triple H wants to fuck me!
WTF. Why is it so quiet with donations? Where the fuck is everyone? Question mark. What's going on, Ken, Lou, and Troy?
Sup?
Joe, did you catch the NBA draft? Boston is looking good, my man.
I don't know.
Negative points to that fat fuck shady clown Tommy.
Jeez.
Wow, holy shit.
Shady clown.
Yo. Hey, Tommy, you just got... Tommy's negative 80. D-Moon, what's up, D-Moon? What's up with the donations? I don't know. It's been kind of... It was a quiet beginning to the show. Problems with Skype. Nobody was here at the beginning. Then things started rolling, and then we got that call from Brian, and that was weirdly awkward, but it was cool.
That was awesome.
It was awesome, but it just was threw me all off. Whoa, what the fuck?
I really was I was like, damn, Ken's getting way better at his voices. For the first couple of minutes.
You don't understand. I was getting DMs and shit saying, "Is that you?" And I'm like, "Who the fuck are they? What are they talking about right now?"
Yeah, I stood up. At one point, I stood up and looked at Joe is it? Is it him?
Well, that's what was happening to me. Was I was going with him for a while, but I didn't take him seriously for a little while. But at first, I was like, "No, this guy sounds legit." But for a while, I was like, "When is the part gonna come where he goes, 'Fuck you, Joe Faggot,' and then hang up on me?" I swear I felt that coming. I thought this was a bullshit call. But it turned out...
sounded like he genuinely enjoys what you do, and has been watching,
Yeah, dude, and he sounds like a real fucking
Yeah, it
awesome...
definitely sounds like a weirdo.
Well, after a few minutes, I recognized him from, Wrestling with Regret, and I was like, okay, I think this is really him. But it just, all that searching and figuring it out and whatever, it just derailed me. I don't know, but I'm glad he called to let me know, though. But yeah, but now everybody's here. Bailey, can you hear us now?
I can hear you, yeah. I got
Holy
everything
shit.
fixed.
Did someone steal your shit again? What the fuck?
No. I'm prepared.
I want to take your money.
Hey, what's up, Bailey?
What's up, Tommy?
Not much,
I still
man.
think your wife took everything.
Your mustache is in fantastic form tonight, Tommy.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
Mustache Tommy.
It will still smell like the other guy's asshole by the end of the night.
Oh, baby. When you come to meet me in Florida, get it on Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Yeah. I'm in love with your Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy's got a dick so fat. Love with your Tommy.
Fire.
Fire. Straight fire.
I like how the actual Cake Stalker guy's on that fucking sound clip.
I know, man. Whenever
Isn't
I
that-
hear it, I'm fucking just like,
Oh no.
Fire. Yeah.
You know what?
Put your face to a cake next.
Oh, yeah, now he hates me also, Joe, just to let you know that.
Yeah, you broke my bobblehead doll, you fuck.
He hates everybody, dude. He's a psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a psycho, and he said he was going to work on an oil rig, so I just left him alone for a while, and then he calls me out drunk one night saying, "Fuck you, Tom, you're a piece of shit autist," and I'm like...
Oh, he fucking dies on the oil rig.
face down in the Atlantic Ocean.
Joel, listen to me. You're lying through your fucking teeth.
He was just, dude. He would just rant about any. Like, we didn't even know what he was mad about. He was like,
"Shut up."
He's like the. He's like the chick that's fucking fighting with Onision. Guys, if you don't know about this, you have to go look it up. Onision is fighting with some psycho bitch called.
That's a psychopath right there.
Did you see her?
Yeah.
I watched the video you shared. That is fucking
Well, it's like, I mean, you're watching two idiots fight.
But dude, she makes like hundreds of videos on him. Like, it's not even a joke.
Like, they're both dumb.
5 hours ago, she made another one.
I don't disagree with you at all, Leah, but from that video alone, she was pretty goddamn stupid.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's wicked stupid. But I mean, I'm just saying, they're both dumb.
Yeah, I
like,
agree.
their fucking arguments going back and forth, arguing over, like, fucking definitions and shit. Like, fuck off.
Hulk Hogan just
Idiots,
donated.
got nothing else to do.
Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, brother.
Listen to this bitch for like 2 seconds and you'll want to kill yourself.
Really, Onion? I'm the reason you guys are getting death threats?
Really, Onion?
Instead, I laughed in your face repeatedly. I'm still laughing. I'm gonna make as many fucking videos as I can, because it's my First Amendment right, and you're a fucking asshole. So what the motherfucker do now? He put out this tweet. Lainey told me they're now getting death threats. Legally, this might make things worse for the stalker. Please leave Lainey.
The more, basically, any reaction to
Sounds
this
like
girl.
Sarah Silverman.
Well, any reaction to this girl makes her crazier. It doesn't matter what you say. She just everything she says. She treats Onision as if he's the world news and she's the reporter. But like
But, like, at the same time, he's feeding it instead of just
Yeah.
letting it go. He's giving her more ammo.
He should
She's
Tommy's dying.
Oh, she's not gonna quit. She won't quit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they're both dumb. Like, like they both have a point, but they're both stupid. Like, she does make a fucking gajillion videos, like ridiculous videos.
Oh my god.
But at the same time, she's saying like she is right where he doesn't hold himself to the same standards that he's applying to everybody else. So they're both fucking wrong. They're both fucking dumb, and like it's not.
She wants to fuck him so bad.
I think she
though.
wants to fuck him. Yeah, I don't think she has a pussy.
Totally
Though.
getting off on this.
I don't think she has a pussy. I think she.
I'm gonna put fucking makeup on his face. So bad.
Yeah, let's look at it right now. Look at it. This is her talking. Oh my god! And then I said, I'm like, listen, this is what I'm doing, Onision. If you want to play this game, Onision, I can play the game
I
too.
have not washed my hair in 4 months.
I have
Give
not-
me that
I-
dick, Onision.
I just washed my hair last night, actually, because I came all over myself, and then I brushed my hair with my hands, and my hair smelled like my own cum pussy.
I got
So
news for you. She looks like a dude a little bit.
I am
My
a dyke.
pussy smells like radishes.
Have you
right?
ever seen a
I
dyke?
eat a hamburger, Alicia doesn't like hamburgers. Oh yes, I just love that you're down my mouth. No.
What?
Oh boy, that actually sounded like it.
I'm donating. Right?
Read?
Wow, I never thought Dave Rose could look more like a lesbian in that video. Thanks to Ken.
So fucked up.
Oh, Dave Rose would love this debate. Dave Rose is like both of these guys combined. Like she's still going on. Dude, she makes.
That does look like Dave Rose.
She makes. I'm
I'll
not.
tell you.
I'm
I'll
not
tell you,
joking.
that's just like the cops killing the black people. It's a very uncomfortable truth.
Onision is a fucking weirdo, like whatever, right? But this girl makes 7 videos or more about him a day. Which is what triggered him to be like, "What the fuck, bitch?"
Joe, did you see Onision's video that he did with Billy the Fridge?
Oh yeah, from a while back, yeah.
How fucking just when they're touching each other, just how fucking cringy that video is, though.
Dude, I want to
so uncomfortable.
I want to make a song and a music video to that. I never thought about that.
It's so uncomfortable.
Oh,
I
hate
watching that video.
One of the other videos that Billy made is he's trying to the whole entire time he's hanging out with Onision. He's just trying to expose him for not being a vegan. He's like, look at this. There's the meat. He's like, there's no meat in my food, man. Quit trying to expose me.
Yeah, that's the video I was talking about.
Yeah, that's it. There she goes. She's still flipping out. She's crazy.
Getting red in the face now.
Now I've turned into the devil. I want to secretly suck your cock.
Do you know how many times I've had my fucking period today? And you know why I had my period? Because of Onision. It's your fault, Onision, that I'm having my period, you fucking cunt. You stupid white cracker bitch. You want to be a fucking woman, Onision. Just admit it. You want to be a fucking woman, and you're a piece of shit. And you're narcissistic. Your wife's a cunt. You fuck little kids. You're a pedo fuck. And I'm going to make a video if you don't want to make a video about it. You want me to call the cops? Go ahead, call the cops on me. I don't fucking care. Throw me with a fucking lawsuit. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Try to do it. Try to do it. I'm fucking... I'm Joy fucking... My name's fucking Joy Sparkle. BS. Don't you know that my name is Joy Sparkle?
C.
Oh my god.
I sound nothing like her.
No, I meant Tommy C.
I'm Joy Sparkle. Oh my god, Joy Sparkle. I'm not joyful at all. I'm a fucking cunt, but I name myself Joy Sparkle because if I say I'm sparkly, then everything is okay.
Sparkle.
No. This is Tommy C. Hey, I'm Tommy C. How you doing?
An asshole. Your channels deserve to not do well. And it is not my fault, even though in your mind you like to think so, because the algorithm says that my videos come up first. Because my fucking videos are better content. With all the money you have...
I want to let you know that this started, by the way, with her poking fun at him because, his channel was dying and her channel's awesome.
Doesn't he have 2 million subs?
Yeah, but, his numbers are down. But still, it's just, the idea that, this is, if you go back to the beginning of this, she brings this up from the start almost, that his channel is dying. And that's where I feel like she's just like this bully. Like, oh, your channel sucks and mine's awesome. Don't you know that, you fucking piece of shit? It's like every... Why is every video about how...
Same thing people tell me with Leafy's channel. Hey, Tommy, Leafy's channel's dying. And I'm like...
Fucking channel is fucking
He has over 4 million subscribers.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. No.
Die.
Well, because your channel can still die. You can have a bunch of empty subscribers, Tommy.
I want you to slowly die like Tommy C. Slowly
die. Jesus.
This is the chick that kicked Joe off the fucking sex line last week.
Yeah, this is what I swear to God. This is the sex line girl. Like, I'm so watertight. Like, where's my fucking pussy? It's in my
With all
house.
the fucking stuff you have, the technology way above me to be able to create my videos. I don't even have a microphone. I literally have a diva line.
8 videos a day like this.
Look what you've bred, Kathy Griffin.
That time of the night to show some love. Joe, Leah, Ken, Bailey and the clown just kidding Tommy, but these negative 10 PTS are for you.
Oh.
Hashtag we're always remember hashtag Ray Eric loves ya.
Sheboygan.
Ray Rock loves you. Thank you, Ray Rock.
I need negative 11 points. Negative 11 points, please.
Ray Rock's the man.
I like that the voice, whatever that thing is, can pronounce my name right when people can't.
That's a good point. Leah?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying people, they say Leia, don't they?
Oh, everybody. Every single person. Your parents like Star Wars, didn't they?
No, they didn't because
how's that nice girl? What's her name again? What is it, Leia? Oh, beautiful girl.
I mean, my parents do like Star Wars, but that's not where my name came from.
Is she a Princess Joe? Princess Leia?
My freaking, oh my god, I had this, like a 7th grade teacher or whatever. I had a history teacher, and I don't know why, but he gave nicknames to, every kid had some sort of nickname or whatever. And of course
he was probably a rapist.
He was weird. But of course I was fucking princess. Of course.
Oh, God.
Oh, princess!
Is there anything you need to tell us off the air?
That was the name of a dog off a movie called Crocodile.
What?
There was a teacher in our school, one of the English teachers, back in the 80s. for rumors like he had an affair with a student, and then like he ended up getting a divorce and then marrying that student, and then like 15 years later got divorced from that student, and 6 months later married another student.
How about that teacher that just fucked a kid and she's going to jail? But dude, I wish I was that kid.
Why are we not talking about the condition Tommy's in right now? He's fucking belching and farting.
He's always in that condition. It's not new.
Wouldn't it be really funny if his nipples started leaking milk right now?
Let him go back to sleep. He needs a nap. He looks very tired.
There's nothing funny about nipples leaking.
You don't look well, Tommy. I gotta be honest with
A
you.
little bit. A little bit funny.
It's not
Oh god.
Apparently, my friend says this means my thumbs are laughing when I do this.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna do to. When you fight Keemstar, you're gonna do that to his asshole.
No, it's gonna be me giving him the old-fashioned spear and the old-fashioned fucking
Oh,
jackhammer.
Tommy, I want to suck your cock.
Let's get right.
Did you like sew together the shirt you're wearing, or is it like two different shirts? I'm really.
Leah's a savage.
I want to know.
It's two different shirts. I made this a while back ago.
Did you
Well,
fucking
no, I
sew
know
that?
it's like. I didn't know if you
sew that shirt together. It looks like fucking shit.
I didn't know if he had actually taken the time to sew it, or if he just threw on two different shirts.
Tommy, I'm gonna just cut to the chase. I wanna suck your dick until I either make you pass
Baby arm.
out in pleasure or until I kill you due to pleasure. I'm gonna fuck that clown makeup off your face with my hairy coon, baby. You'll never leave me. He'll suck them tits.
Jesus Christ. Bertha Loves Tommy is bringing it tonight. She's horny as ever for Tommy.
Bertha, back the fuck up.
Oh, he's got a gun. He's gonna kill Bertha.
Oh my god!
Please don't kill Bertha.
Bertha, you're not touching my bird, okay?
Oh my god! You're not. Wait a minute. Did you just call your dick your bird?
You're not touching my bird. Fuck off.
No, you just called. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. You just called your dick.
Pile, you know what to do.
You just called your dick your bird.
No, I'm a trailer park boy.
Like
The reference.
worm.
Oh. Tweet, 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 tweet. So, just to take a look at this, by the way, real quick. This is this girl's channel. This is the girl who, like, this is why, by the way, this is why Onision got mad, because she was, like, making videos about him, and he got mad. He finally said, that's it, I'm going to talk about this. This person has made 40 videos about me. And he should have never made videos about her. But, I mean, responding to her. But look at this. Onision, 5 hours ago. Onision, 8 hours ago. Onision, 10 hours ago. Onision, 11 hours ago.
Life this fucking bitch.
Onision,
I mean,
13.
you, honestly, at
One
this
day.
point, you realize, like, she's realized that this works for her.
Yep.
And that's why she's doing it.
So-
and Onision is feeding that stupidly. It's like, you know when you hear "don't feed the trolls," like that's exactly what he's doing.
She's made 12 videos about him.
I mean, he's kind of like, he's kind of a baby when it comes to stuff, and he's like, oh, well, you know, everyone's picking on me, this fucking, I'm gonna take legal action over this, and legal action over that.
She's a
And that's
psycho.
Huh?
She's a
But
fucking
yeah.
psychopath.
Oh, yeah, definitely. What I'm saying is they're fucking both crazy.
What the fuck is going on? I gotta turn Tommy off.
He's got blood on his shirt.
What's he
He's
doing
fucking-
right now?
He's dancing and showing his fucking ass and shit. I can't take this.
Wait a minute. I want to see his ass.
I know.
He's got fucking period blood on his shirt.
Don't feel bad about that, Bailey. He turns everyone else off.
It's cringe comedy.
Oh my god. Well, look, I can go down so that in 2 days she's made 12 videos. Let's go down to 2. Let's go down.
Look dumb.
Oh, here it is again. Onision. 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 Austin Jones.
Marsha.
Austin
How many videos
Jones.
does she make? God.
Onision. Onision.
They're like the only ones she makes at this point. Actually, does she have any videos that are in him?
So annoying.
Onision. She even
Is
weeks.
that Ronnie, the limo driver?
You did look. I know who you're talking about. That guy's an idiot,
Some
though.
whores.
Dude, she's crazy.
Some whores. Let's fuck some whores.
Shit bum.
I used to support Tommy up until he called me a Jew. Fuck you, fat fuck. You look like that clown from
You
Spun.
just asked if you weren't Jewish.
Oh my god.
Chalk it up, Tommy. He likes to make
Hey,
these
what's
kind of
wrong? I do your taxes. There's nothing wrong with this. I do your taxes. There's nothing wrong with that.
I know who he was talking about.
Extremely racist, Tommy.
You call D Moon a Jew?
Yeah,
I just asked him if he was Jewish because he's.
Why would you ask him that, though?
wealthy.
What made you ask him that? Oh, because, oh man, that's stereotyping.
He asked him a question, but it was still racist.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you were a very gentle racist.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even care either.
It was like
Not that it
offhandedly
matters, sir,
racist.
but are you a Jewish? Like, are you Jewish? You know,
No.
I'm not trying to be racist. but
Tommy, are you Polish?
No.
No?
I am Christian.
I don't know if that's racist.
That sucks.
Just rude.
I like how we're talking about like it's like religions, but then like actual races and stuff like just all mixed together. Like fuck it, at this point, we'll just call it racist.
Next time, Tommy, just ask why his nose is so big. You might as well. You're putting a layup there.
The one person we haven't heard from tonight, one of the people that I know we haven't heard from tonight as far as donation goes, is Schleppy. And I think Schleppy's the one that he thought was real. I think he's the one that he thinks is Jewish.
Boom, Schlepp.
Whatever that matters, I don't know. But Tommy said it last week, so.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy, you're killing
Schleppy's
Joe's
a
donations.
fake name you give at a Jewish wedding. Schleppy!
Here's Schleppy to schlep her up, Schleppy.
Something, my son, Schleppy.
Come to Papa.
Some loyal.
Come to Papa.
Dave.
Like lemon.
Is that
Speaking of being
BB gun, Tommy?
racist,
Is that a BB gun?
Oy vey.
It's not a BB gun, no. That's a dildo.
Fuck is?
no, he's just
Cock
happy
gun.
to see you.
No, he's
Shoots
got
cocks.
one. He's got one fake. Is that the BB gun? He's got one BB gun and one fake gun. He said.
That shoots cocks, that gun.
What are they gonna? What is that supposed to do, Tommy?
Oh, that's the BB gun.
I'm gonna
he
take.
said.
You know what I'm gonna do to get views? I'm gonna take this video out of context and I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Tommy NC wants to kill Keemstar, and I'm gonna make a video. And I'll
Tommy,
use that as the
how long have you
thumbnail.
wanted to kill Keemstar for now? The urge been there.
Yeah, how long have you wanted to kill Keemstar, Tommy?
I wouldn't say I want to kill
Easy.
For about 4 months.
Because you're scaring me. You know, he has a kid, you know?
Dude, he's snorting, okay?
Oh, again.
Somebody-
I told Joe. I said Joe should when he
God,
met
Tommy looks
Ryback.
white trash right now. He's got a gun in one hand, a bottle of liquor in the other.
And the mustache.
Tight ass t-shirt.
Bottle of
Okay,
water.
I'm not making fun of this person. I'm not making fun. I'm doing an impression.
With his own name on the background.
Okay, I'm not making fun of him. I'm doing an impression. My name's Billy Ricky, and how you doing, them motherfuckers? I just love to drink beer. I love watching NASCAR. Fuck yeah!
I might have to have.
He's actually about a lot more. He drinks and watches NASCAR.
I think that Billy Ricky might have to replace. Oh my God.
Larry Funk.
Larry Funk, yes. I apparently can't fucking. I don't have no brain.
Billy
I
Ricky
want to
is-
like know
superstar.
that Larry Funk is like alive. I feel like he's.
Let's put a reach out to all the viewers out there. If you first off, if you know what a phone book is, just go look in your local phone book and see if you have a listing for Larry Funk. We're not quite sure where he lives. He doesn't live anywhere. So no matter where you are, listener, go look up Larry Funk in your phone book or check white
Somebody's gonna
pages.
call the real
Go knock
Larry
on a
Funk.
door. Somebody might find him. We don't know.
We don't know where he
Imagine
is.
if you called the number and you just, hey, how you doing there?
The real.
You could be Joe Cronin Show famous. You want to get on the show? Find Larry Funk. There's
gonna
about
call
it.
the-
You want to get on the
he's gonna call
show?
the real
Find
Larry
Larry Funk.
Is this Larry?
Don't tell.
God
For the
damn it,
record,
Vince McMahon.
don't tell
It is
anybody
him.
we sent you because there's probably a liability thing. So
Fucking
don't do
real
this.
Larry Funk's
Do
gonna
it,
answer
but
it
don't
like
do this. Find Larry Funk.
You know what you do
You have
is
a mission.
you just need to get dogs that can smell. They can sniff out. Man,
That is fucked up. That's me.
shit
but,
bomb. I have fucking
Tommy,
stroke.
if I donate $100 to your GoFundMe, can I slap you with the money and
Boom
call you
slap.
fat fucking person?
Oh my God. D Moon is getting savage tonight on Tommy
Yeah,
NC.
D Moon. Holy shice.
Hey, D-Moon, that's not what your mother said after she took my whole entire dick and balls in her mouth.
D Moon.
Fucking Tommy.
Tommy just owned him.
You know what? I
not
fucking
what
came
your
in a
mother
bowl and your
said.
mother drank cum soup from me.
From me.
From me. It was from somebody else.
You. From me.
It's from somebody else.
Oh, Joe, did you hear what happened at VidCon?
I melt the cock.
At VidCon in California?
Yeah, like several YouTubers got kicked out, and one YouTuber got like
Raped.
completely just trashed at VidCon.
There was
Because he's
cum
like,
soup everywhere.
I mean, that happens at bars every Friday night. I mean, you tell me somebody got raped. I mean, now we got a story.
excuse me.
Dear God, man. You're a train wreck, Tommy. You know that? You fuck.
Yeah, you got problems.
Thank you.
Is that what he said? Did he say that like that? Thank you.
Thank you. No, I do like shoe nice. Thank you.
On
Shoe nice
motherfucking
here. Watch me
Facebook!
drink a bunch of water.
Wow.
Dude, that moment when Tommy farted on Joe's bed, remember that? Like,
Oh.
God, that was
the
classic.
video when they were staying at the fucking hotel?
Dude.
I remember that was fucking gross. Sorry,
Joe's
but
like,
that
As soon
was.
as he sits down, you just hear.
Joe's like, yeah,
Shit
bro, I'm
bomb.
sleeping tonight.
Joe's like,
I
I
have
gotta
an
sleep on that
obsessed
shit
tooth that
bed.
kills. Points for
Oh.
Joe since it's his show.
Speaking of shit bumps,
Hashtag Riker, hashtag oh you did in TK now.
Spiderland time. Hey, Spiderland time, man. Sorry to hear about your abscessed tooth, man. That's fucked, dude. That's painful.
I've had
Shit.
one of those. That's
And
awful.
if you guys want to see everything that happened during that week, check out Vlog 106. Joe's featured in that, and JD's featured in that. And I feel bad because I didn't. Like, JD was right next to me filming.
Back to the guy's tooth. He had an abscess on it. No, I'm just kidding.
It's unfortunate that everybody couldn't see Tommy's face when fucking Kent did that. Dude.
No, they did. I put him on. Everybody saw him. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so great.
I'm just kidding.
He looks so defeated.
Tommy, real quick before you continue with that, here's Brian Danovic, the guy that called earlier.
Magnificent Morocco, superstar Graham, Kenny Patera. Look at me. I got everything it takes to create.
Look at me.
Shit bomb.
Hey Joe, are you going to give the
That's
sex
him.
line another go after last week and Tommy quick?
Yeah, I probably will.
Question, do you stick that BB gun up your ass? You seem like a person who does that shit.
Look over here. Look over here.
Broken Lion, thanks for the $5, Broken Lion. I might call the sex line tonight. That depends how crazy we get tonight. We're getting close to the last hour and a half, so we'll see what happens.
I want to sex you up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fill you up with bubble
Did
gum.
Tommy just throw up?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
We got a lot of shit going on right now. He's fucking farting.
that's exactly what people who throw up say.
Well, actually,
I'm a super bowl of cum.
I just have a bunch of cans over here.
Crash your can, Tommy. Oh God.
Tommy, how was your video of me the other day where you talked about me on your video? How'd that do?
Well, it has over 100K views
Joe
on it.
Cronin.
There we go.
I'm gonna expose him for being a good guy.
Yeah, that might have been the gayest thing I've ever seen.
For having.
Is that what you said, Tommy?
Yes, I exposed Joker for being a good guy and being one of my
Shit
best
bomb.
friends.
That is
Now,
so
Tommy,
gay.
if you keep up that language, your mother and I are going to take away your go. Fund me money and use it to buy black strippers so they can fuck your fat ass.
D-Boo, bro.
Look at Tommy. Tommy.
Look at that face.
He just fucking sneezed, no fingers.
Oh, what does this do?
I'm gonna count that for against
Just
Tommy.
to clarify, did he say he's gonna use the GoFundMe to pay black hookers to fuck him in his fat ass?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
That's exactly what he said.
That's
D-Moon,
awful.
Ruthless.
D-Moon.
Ruthless aggression from D Moon.
Watch out, D-Moon. He's gonna kill you with his fake gun.
Gonna snipe you.
Oopsie. Come on. Yes, step to the
Pierce the
red
skin and
dot.
cause a serious infection.
Oopsie.
Let's take a call here. Oh man, I tried to take it from Earl, but I couldn't.
Troy dropping the vacation reference.
I gotta add Earl.
Thank you.
All right, Earl, you're at.
Alright guys, I'm gonna call it right there for a little bit. I'm just gonna take a little break to get a shower and whatnot. So we'll be back.